Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, I'm Linda. This is for the record, Your Honor. We are back after being off last weekend. We are running a little bit behind. We're supposed to have some more snow and such, so we went out to prepare. So I'm going to put this up on the screen for you guys. If you have just arrived, please hit that like button, and if you are not, subscribe. It is free. Right now, it is still active on the track. 250 Group A qualifying 1.
go, boy.
Just waiting for 450 Group A to set up. We have any Pierce Brown fans? Glad to see him back. It's been a long time. I feel like last time I've heard about him was when he hurt his back really, really bad. Did you guys have a good last weekend? Happy belated Valentine's Day to you all if you have not seen it. Sorry, we got a little bit of an echo. But if you have not seen it, go check out our recent episode 6 of Let's Get Gritty podcast. And you will also see behind the scenes footage of me traveling in New Jersey visiting my girls. Who's ready for some racing? I cannot wait. The boys are out there doing their sight lap and getting ready. Hello, Todd. Happy to see you. Let's check out these results and mark them down before you guys cast your votes for your fantasy picks. I see Todd, Nitty Gritty, Old School in the house. Apologize. We are currently vacuuming the office. Get it nice and neat in here for you guys tonight. You guys know the deal. We're running around doing our Saturday stuff while we're doing qualifying. We're late behind everything. I got to print out our sheets for, documentation, recording everything. Chase riding good. Does that mean we're going to see a crash tonight? I don't know. He better get any jitters that he may have out now. What is cooking today, huh? So we just picked up some wings that we're going to do in the air fryer. Yum, yum, yum. What are you guys making for today?
What's going on, everybody? Happy race day. Gritty up in here. They're talking about Jordan Smith right now. Anyone else a little scared for him, almost like Faulkner? Like Triumph picked the guys that kind of worry you about hitting the deck and hitting it hard. And definitely pumped to see Shimoda coming back.
Yeah, go Joe. Woo, woo, woo.
And come on, Anderson. Anderson needs to have a decent finish today. I heard a little bit of grumbles, how people say how he kind of cashes it in once he knows he's not in it for the points. I don't know. I think it's just more or less if he's feeling the flow of the track or not, and if it's worth pushing it or not.
Look, he's older now.
If he knows he's fifth place, I mean, and you have to push it for fifth place when you're getting a little older, maybe you kind of relax a little bit. You end up seventh or eighth. So, still a good team at Suzuki, for sure. But I want to see Jason Anderson have a better finish. And holy dang, Christian Craig, I thought he definitely broke his wrist. And he is racing, so good. And everybody knows when Mookie has speed like this in Supercross, he might actually be something to be dealt with today. Tomac at the end of the session, 12th. What?
Malcolm Stewart.
Like I said, when Malcolm's up there, let's go.
Yeah, Mookie.
I'm with you, old school. I mean, I want to see Anderson up there, and I feel like third might be Anderson's spot, but Stewart might get first or second. Like I said, when he has speed on Supercross, I feel like he's actually up there for the win when he actually has a good qualifying time. It's not like those people that are good at qualifying and then don't do shit during the race, you know? Like when Mookie's fast in qualifying, he's fast in the race. Marchbanks is out, right? I believe. Good thing you said something, because I know we were going to forget our fantasy. We're terrible with it. Remind everybody else, forget our own. What's the wild card this week? Anybody know off the top of their head? We haven't looked. I hope it's not 14th. That's a tough ass wild card. Wild card should always be like 7th to 10th. Preach it. Let's go.
Oh, Lordy.
Talking to Malcolm, him and why am I brain farting? Jalik Swall have this little jab for jab they got going back and forth, taunting each other. But Malcolm was saying that the track is slick. So maybe that's why he's good. He's good in the whoops. Maybe he's just got good throttle control. You know, people that are good in the whoops have good throttle control. So maybe that's why Mookie's ended up being P1.
He's a smooth operator. Smooth operator.
So Deegan won't be racing tonight because this is the first race of the East Coast boys. So we got, Joe Shimoda and Cole Davies, them boys. I'm expecting a lot from Cole Davies. I see he changed his number to 37. Is that a little jabberoo at Deeg? But if Deegan was here, you can't really bet against him yet. Come on, nobody looked up what wild card is for the Rocky Mountain yet? Rocky Mountain Fantasy. I said I hope it's not 14th again. That's tough. Throws me off them having the 2 free laps since they don't have normal practices anymore. Keep thinking that the timing's not working. 13th, man, they ain't making it much easier, especially for 250. Like, why don't they do 250 fantasy stuff? It's kind of weird. Supercross is proud to partner with St. Jude Children's Research Cancer and other life-threatening diseases. With your support, families at St. Jude never receive a bill. They can focus on what matters most. You can join us by becoming a St. Jude partner at home. Just scan the QR code on your screen or text SUPER to 785. Thank you, Todd, hitting us up with the wild card spot, 13th. Lucky 13. Boy, the 667 right there. He totally misjudged that rhythm and just pancake flopped on his side, like flat bottomed almost at the berm. Interesting. That's probably some shit I'd pull with rhythms like this. I'm definitely more of an outdoor guy. I enjoy watching outdoor MX more than Supercross. Supercross is cool, but I mean, I just like outdoor riding more. If you go down the straightaway to that next right turn, you have ruts. I hope so. Like I said, I expect big things from Cole Davies. I don't know about you, but I'm not really a fan of the 37. I probably would have stuck with the 100. I know these guys, they want their double digits and single digits, but I think I don't know if it was cool to be like right next to Deegan or one up on him or whatever, but I thought 100 was just a better number. But if Davies can tie it together, I think he could. Well, Deegan's going to be out of the class anyways, but I think he would have had something for him. Ah, yes. I treated her nicely. We watched Supercross the day after Valentine's Day because she was still gone in Jersey on the 14th. So Sunday night, made her dinner, watched some Supercross, relaxed. It was good. Well, we got about full pecker length of snow last night, about 3.5, maybe 4 inches. And we're due for another 6 to 12 tomorrow night. So
Yay!
it was a little heavy because it turned to ice yesterday right at dusk, which was kind of weird. So it was kind of heavy shoveling. Just finished it up right before I came in for this. Also, where we live, like our snow stays like 2 towns away from us. They'll have grass growing just about in the spring, and we'll still have snow. It's like a ski resort up here, so we just have all day flurries, even when there's no snow in the forecast usually. So if they're calling for 6 to 12 inches, we'll probably get to 12, which I don't mind. It gives you something to do. It's how I stay in shape in the winter. Work is slow for me in the winter, always has been. It's like seasonal work around here for a lot of people, whether you're landscaping or I do outside work on houses, power wash and stuff like that. So you gotta stay busy in the winter, shoveling and trudging through the snow, hiking. It's good for you. Jeff Emig with the boys, my favorite. That was when I watched motocross the most before like 2019 was in the 90s. That's when I paid attention the most. It was just on basic cable, you know. I had 3 channels in the town that I grew up in when I was growing up in the 90s. We had 3, 6, and 19, and motocross would be on. Mud season's never fun. And then honestly, I'd never even really watched. I seen a little bit of Travis Pastrana, a little bit, but like Villapoto days, Dungy, Carmichael, like Stewart, even. I really didn't even see it much. Kind of funny story about James Stewart. My stepfather scraps, and he found a metal lunchbox, and it was like, was it 259? I'm like, I have no idea who this guy is, but he kept it. And then later on, I found out who James Stewart was. I was like, "You still got that fucking lunchbox?" Ended up giving it to my buddy for a Christmas or a birthday gift or something. It still had the thermos in it and stuff, so that's pretty cool. It's definitely fun. You can take it in. You can Colorado, and it's called. You can climb up like pine trees as high as you can, and then you snap the top off and fall back in like 3, 4 feet of snow. Jump off the roof of the house. It was fun when you were a kid. It's that snowboarding. You mess around and you don't hit the ground so hard, so you have fun. And as you can see, I still build snow forts because I'm still a kid.
But Hunter has never won a 450 event. And he now gets the win this year, even though he's got the red flag. Okay. So
Like I said, Emig was my guy. It's kind of funny with like the number situation and stuff. Like when he was 3, and then like Rad growing up. I'm sure you guys watched Rad, the BMX movie. I was obsessed with it. So he had 33. And then when Little League started, I ended up having 3 for my number. So my number is always 3 or 333. I don't know if numbers ever stuck with you guys. What's a better 80s BMX movie? BMX Bandits or Rad? Agreed.
page, Jeff, but there's a lot.
So lately, with McAdoo and Kitchen always coming up through the field together, it just reminds me of the Mongoose team. I was gonna actually do a short and like cut it back and forth. Be like, look for me. It's kind of crazy that the two main characters weren't even guys that were into BMX, and they ended up being casted to do the part.
Jeff Emming in the booth. Anybody a fan? You raced him at Loretta's? Nice. Did you ever speak with him before? We can't wait for the tracks to be open. Southwick dropped their schedule and event list too. Call me crazy, but every time I pick up a pen, I hate how I write with it right now. Like, certain pens I write perfect with. And right now, all my pens suck. Of course, the broadcast having a lovely interview with Ricky Carmichael. So interesting. Channel 53. Travis Pastrana, yeah. Nitty gritty. I watch a lot of Moto Academy. We love Moto Academy in this household. We support. Makes sense. The track we go to actually is doing a drawing tonight on a Kawasaki, and put it in the atmosphere for you guys. Let's hope we get it. We had bought a raffle ticket, said why not? So let's hope we get it. Yes, wish us luck, please. I want to decorate the shit out of it. I want to have a bike that's just full blown for the record. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, magenta. Channel 53, you already know. $11 whoops. Shoo! Will Chase tuck the meat? Tell me in the chat. Who is the guy? They always say the guy, the guy. Z guy.
Let's put it down here. We'll keep it going down here.
Here's what's going on currently in real time at the Nancy F3 situation.
Jennifer May. Oh, wish I could put them in here. I'm gonna put them in the mix here. They can sit upright. There we go. There we go. More flowers. More flowers. So, Jennifer J. There's no vase. A lot of them don't have vases. So a lot of them don't have vases there. But they're laid out here. These ones are starting to get a little brown. That's J for Justice. Oh, J for Justice. Jennifer J. Jennifer J. All right, J for Justice. J for Justice. She's my friend.
So one other thing is that they need permission to like explore more, to look at under the ground. So they're asking for
You must have some bad connection over there.
Jennifer J. That would be J for Justice. Did not know that. Yeah, down there the reception gets a little spotty, so it probably was very blurry, but you could hear.
Have you guys been keeping up with this? Nothing really makes sense.
So LB got in the car accident with the blue, let's say, car.
So this is only one way in and one way out. Got to go one way. Jennifer J. Flowers. Hopefully the reception gets a little bit better. Oh, it's acting a little weird here. I don't know why. It's acting a little strange.
Why do you think there's no vehicle put out? Oracle and River, what a call it on Oracle and River. Bro, you drive by one, it's like every business you think of is right there, restaurant.
Yeah, it's weird. Getting a little. Oh, there it goes. It gets a little better. The more you stay still, it gets better quicker. The more you stay still. Okay.
Just like the we don't know. Because they're not going to tell us, right? You know, we're going to have to find those things out later. You know what I mean?
Some online are saying that it was more than one person. You have any thoughts on that?
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, but someone pointed out to me about the video, the suspect video. So they pointed out that when he's moving the brush,
Yeah.
if that's what it's called, the brush, in front of the camera, if you do it frame by frame,
Oh shit, here we go again.
It is fucking too cold here in New England, man. Especially to be recording.
Hi, what can I get for you?
Can I get a medium hot coffee, cream and sugar?
Cream and sugar, okay?
A small cocoa cloud latte.
Okay. Small cocoa latte ice, okay?
And a pop cup, and that'll do it.
Okay, come on.
Brutal.
Slides it, and there's a light that's right here. And the light doesn't just stay there, it moves. And you almost see a picture of a phone, but it's like that fast. But whatever it is, it's an anomaly. And if that's his left hand putting the brush up, he doesn't have anywhere to do it over here.
Right.
So as after analyzing the video even
I just
more.
want to say this real quick.
No, please.
No. The people are here watching the World 777. They really like you, man.
That's what's up.
You're a big hit over here, you know what I'm saying?
Man, that's awesome, man. Hey,
I just want you to know that. So keep
I
doing
appreciate it. Man, you blew my mind. I'm humbled. Honestly.
Yeah, no, I know.
What was it? Where was I?
You were talking about the front door while he's using the sage or putting the sage in front of the camera.
Thank you.
There's another phone in the background. You said.
Right. So, and then also as I'm looking through that video,
Right.
I'm going frame by frame by frame by frame.
Okay.
FBI. I shouldn't. Well, whoever released that video, it was edited.
Yeah.
WCO, the thong flops with the pajamas. Classy. It's, I was laughing when she showed me that. I've never owned a pair of thong flops, flip flops, or whatever. Never. I guess just growing up in the Northeast in the woods, I've never owned a pair. I figured it would make it raw in between my toes or something. So I never went with the flops. And I should tuck in my pants. People tuck in their pants into their socks around here now because of the ticks. You probably don't even have ticks there. You have to look that up on YouTube. The whole conspiracy theory about Lyme, Connecticut and the ticks. Biohazard. I got Lyme disease pretty bad. It paralyzed half my face for like 6 months. It's kind of crazy what these little bugs can do. But when I was a kid, there was none around here. And then all of a sudden, it's like I get bit and I have a tick in me every year. The dogs get covered in them. So it's not uncommon to see people around here walking, hiking with their pants tucked in their socks. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't do that. So I just get ticks in me.
Pretty special stuff right there, AC.
For her last 5 years.
Oh man.
She was 90. She was blessed. She died at 94.
I don't know why they have such a long break right now.
Last night at the dinner, there was a discussion. I just see if you want to touch on it.
Of course.
People were saying that. Hey, you broke it, man.
Who is that?
She's a neighbor.
Does she live here?
She didn't even.
Yeah, does she live here?
Hold on.
This is where I come in. Teddy bear, but I look not. Don't let me go over there.
She literally
Does
hit
she
it.
live
Didn't
here? Literally, just didn't even slow down.
Well, that's kind of my fault. It's in the road.
No, sorry.
Nah, but
She could have hit somebody. Did she zoom around the corner and honk at you?
no, yeah, she's on purpose.
She had
So,
to look at
she lives here. I'll give her that little bit, but hey, you know what? I don't have another. Oh, I don't have that good of a tripod.
Yeah, she broke my tripod.
Did she really?
Well, it came off.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good. No, I wasn't
Man,
hit.
she didn't even stop at all. That's
Hey.
ridiculous.
Nah.
Oh, I don't want to interrupt you guys.
No, you're good.
So
We said we were at the.
I went to grab it and she hit it that fast. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's how fast.
That's crazy. Okay,
I was
so
at
last
dinner.
night,
Yeah.
we were talking about. No, I'm with it.
No, I'm not. You are.
I am. I'm believing. I do this. This is what I do.
That's what's up.
They were talking about, let's say, worst case scenario, a person goes missing. We're going to take this away from Nancy, you know. We don't want to make it morbid. A person goes missing here, let's say they lose their life. The discussion came up last night that it would be very difficult to dispose of a body because of the terrain and all of the cactus. Can you speak on it?
Well, no, I don't think it would be difficult.
No?
No, there's a lot of cactus, but no, there's tons of land that has no cactus. I'm talking about, I've been walking. All these washes, they're not all cactuses. Rock,
What is a wash, by the way?
a wash. It's funny you say that because at first I was saying gully and people were like, it's not a gully. A wash. Okay, well, a wash. I'm 6 months to Tucson. We don't have washes in LA. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I didn't hear about it before I came here, but people say the homeless live in the wash.
Sometimes. But it's when the monsoons come, that's what it's for, because it just all comes at once. Pretty awesome, man. The weather's beautiful out here. Coming from a big city, coming to here, I love it. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, of course, this is terrible, but you know what I mean.
I vote Crocs,
like-
y'all. I got monster platform Crocs from my mom.
That's
So I can't wait to wear those
Like
to
an
the track.
abandoned mine if you're in the Catalina foothills. There's a lot of places that. So even what's his name? I don't say traveling anymore. Exploring.
And yes,
Jim.
they are
Good guy.
magenta pink.
But he's been on his motorcycle. He's the one that has the camera on his, and he's been doing all these things. So today, I think he was on JRL saying that he's about to go out. He was out. 'cause he
Yeah, I
has his
saw him
motorcycle.
on side the road.
If you
up
just
here.
arrived, while there's some breaks
I mean,
going on,
imagine
I have
Imagine if-
JLR Investigates.
This is just
He's live
the signal
in the area
Yeah.
of
Let's just say
Nancy
they have an extra one
Jeffrey's
there at the
home.
sheriff's station.
She is
Right?
still
Put it on his bike.
missing, and
Can
TMZ
we figure out
is
where-
receiving
He'll go
these
anywhere.
apparent
That motorcycle,
ransom notes
You don't care.
for
He's
Bitcoin.
been filming it. You know, he'll go everywhere. The golf, there's an abandoned golf course.
Yeah.
Close by here. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
really?
So a lot of different places that so we don't know where. But this guy is a low-level drug dealer. Not to put him down, but he's a drug addict, and like what I always
So
say.
you think
yeah.
you think that the feds have their eyes on somebody?
100%. You don't get a
Never
federal
crocked
search warrant
before.
without probable cause.
Love
So,
it, Tom.
This is so February 10th. Hopefully, I'm saying the right thing. February 10th of the FBI released the suspect video. February 12th, KD was arrested.
Okay.
The 13th, LD Range Rover house.
Okay.
So it's all coming together, and they didn't. They only detained them because maybe they didn't find maybe what they were looking for right then, you know. But they probably also, in my guess, is they were probably hoping that he'll lead them to his accomplice or accomplices, or to Nancy's, you know, remain, which I doubt, you know.
Right. Right. So here's the other thing I wanted to ask you.
Make sure you hit the like button. And subscribe. It's free.
There was another snippet you had last night that a neighbor heard a door in the middle of the night around.
Right now, they're talking about
That's the one.
Mookie fever.
That's the one I'm kind of clowning.
I don't know how I feel about that term.
The
It's
big
just
meters,
weird.
because one of my sleuths, like we have a group of sleuths, 98% female, but and me, you know what I mean? But they're good. We put it out there, they're on it, you know what I mean? So as they're doing a search on ChatGPT, they find this thing from Reuters. Reuters is pretty bad, you know what I mean? You guys could look it up. So anyway, what it said on there was that there was don't quote me, but I have it posted somewhere. But
Oh, I just want
sure.
to
No.
Hey guys, hit the like button, share. Thank you for subscribing to Watching the World 777 on YouTube and abroad. All right, get back to it. I know where you left off.
Lock them in.
All right, so the little snippet from Reuters, you want to break it down about the neighbors hearing something.
And how about the ones for the ladies? I grew up with the freaking jellies. Those things would leave welted marks on your feet.
There was a fight ensued, and there was a broken lamp in the entryway. And Nancy's blood DNA was found in the hallway. In addition, there was a neighbor who reported a car door closing and an engine starting around that time. All that I just said is public record. If these journalists, these people are standing out here by the house doing nothing, conning YouTubers, hey, I'm a YouTuber, and I'm boots on the ground, and I'm out there getting it. I don't care what anybody says. I'm out here doing it.
Okay, so speaking about that, why do you think the big media has a big problem with the YouTubers or independent media?
I haven't really processed that. That's a good question. I'm going to show them today in the next couple of days that, hey, see, I was telling you the 3 cases I was following.
Talk about it.
So the Delphi case, well, the reason I don't know, because it's a lot, too many cast of characters and it's long. But the important thing about it was his Richard Allen's defense attorney. His name's Andy Baldwin. Yeah, that dude is bad. But anyway, the one thing he said. Yeah.
Listen, we're here for it. We are arrested here. We have no place to go. So talk your heart out. Go ahead.
Oh, you're awesome.
We want to hear it.
Where was that?
Amen. Because those things would get really bad if you were tightening them or they were slightly tight. The welts would be major indents on your skin. It was horrible.
Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live soon.
And they would make noise too when you walk.
All right.
But so the Delphi thing, Andy Baldwin.
Here's my sandal story. Those
long story short, Richard Allen.
Trail sandals that they were selling at all the cheap joints back in the day. They had all the Velcro straps on them.
But anyway, and
I was running through the woods and just a stick jammed down the side of the Velcro strap.
Lingers,
just a gouge down the side of my foot. You don't need to bench your sandals.
Why don't you journalists start doing some journalism? It's true. If it's public record, how come they're not on top of that? How come Brian Hinton ain't over there finding them? You tell me. I'm just a regular person. You tell me, father of 9. I'm a dishwasher.
Wow, amazing. Let me ask you this. There's another case that you cover as well. The young lady that went missing, and they were looking at the mother and father from
John Benet Ramsey.
John Benet Ramsey, right?
Oh boy,
You
won't believe the
I'm
stuff
very
I have.
passionate about that case. I
Wow.
would love to hear what you have to say about it.
To start, all the info. Okay, as I'm digging for this case, I have to be honest.
Okay, here
with
comes
Yeah.
comes that girl.
How
So,
about
let's
the
get her-
Birkenstocks?
Get her on camera. Please.
The
Oh, that's hidden there.
Birkenstocks were the weed smokers back in the day, you know,
Now, where I
the
was at,
hippies. I didn't even really know what they
Yeah,
were
we're not gonna let her do it twice.
until Linda
No,
told me
I
what
still
they really were. But
Nah, I was there.
I had a cousin that had them, you know, he had corduroys, a brown sweater, and some flip flops that stunk and they farted.
Let's give you a big shout out. Right now.
Before
Oh,
he
we got
said
another
the
one.
last part, I was like, oh, that could be like a poem or a song. Birkenstocks and a brown sweater.
Hypothetically, let's just say, I was just saying this. Let's just say the signal sniffer, right? Let's just say they have an extra one at the sheriff's station. We put it on your motorcycle.
Yeah.
I go, Jim will
Right.
go everywhere. What does it take?
Good idea.
So
Right.
I'm trying, you know, I kind of think outside the box. I'm like,
Right on.
instead of in the air, you're everywhere right here, you know?
Yeah. So I just put in 6 miles on foot.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. So
Dude, it's the worst when they make the fart noises while you walk.
glove, and I saw that on the news last night.
I mean, my bad. I'm thinking I'm going to Modesto again.
I don't know. So
What is the street right here? Campbell. I'm sorry.
Campbell, yeah.
Okay. So Campbell supposedly was on the right side.
Right.
But you know how on Campbell, if you turn on the first one, you're going the wrong way?
Yeah.
And there's the island in between?
Uh-huh.
I don't think anybody wants to walk that.
So when I walked, I figured
The middle of it?
this is the escape route, and then to get to Campbell, and then the bloody glove is found right near that intersection.
I believe it turns. You
So-
turn left on Campbell.
I think right to go to town.
Oh, right?
Yeah, you
Oh,
turn
so the-
right to go to
You
town.
might be right. So in other words,
And then
he
so
went down to Campbell, turned right into it?
And then so
Oh.
you're going this way,
I
so
was
you
thinking
turn right.
this.
So I searched all of the desert next to Campbell, like a little ways off of Campbell Avenue, all I did some zigzag pattern all the way in, just to look for anything else, like gun,
Yeah.
holster.
If they were stupid enough to throw a glove, you don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But so, okay. So let's say you turn right on Campbell. What is on the left? An island, right? I don't know what those are called.
that's further up. There's an island, but it's further up.
Okay,
It doesn't turn into a split road unless you turn left.
Right when you turn left, it's sort of split.
Yeah.
On the
When you
right,
turn
it's
left,
not?
split. On the right, it's not split.
Gotcha. Okay.
Could you tell
That's
everybody
straight
what
in.
you do? You mind?
Everybody, what I do?
Yeah, people are watching on both.
What I'm doing is just searching for clues, basically. You know,
With your motorcycle or your moped?
with today it was on foot. So
Okay.
today I was out on foot because they found a bloody glove, supposedly related to the crime at the corner of Campbell and just the first intersection out here. So I saw that on the news last night that a couple was searching.
Haley Shanley looks like
2 days after
Catwoman
the
right
crime.
now in
And
the
they
pool.
found this glove with blood on it, and they'd reported to the police, but they had just called the news media to let the news media know about this bloody glove thing.
Yeah, they were here. They came here and told us about it about 2 days ago.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
It was 9
And
days
then,
ago.
and then that's they finally did
But they
the
found it,
story.
yeah, yeah.
But I didn't know the location, but they had pinpointed the location.
Oh, that's nice.
So I went from there.
I'm glad you found out because I thought it was left the whole time.
Hey, when I was driving in, there's a house with an outhouse and a shed. It looks like it's empty
A lot of them. Around.
right up here.
On the right hand side,
I was wondering, did they search that extensively?
We hope.
you know,
We hope.
Here's a test. Here's a test for you.
there was a guy just searching it as I was walking up here.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
yeah?
Yeah, there was somebody searching it. He around in the back and everything.
Okay.
He wasn't leaving any stone unturned. If there was a kick-in door or something, he'd have seen it. He was he just walked right in and then searched.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I don't know who he
just
is.
I wanted to run it past you because I know you.
Yeah. I had gone sort of in the front, but the JLR, what's all? Are they kicking us out of the?
No, sir.
I'm parked down there. No.
No, you're good. Your car's down there.
It's actually nice and orderly now.
And then somebody sent me a message saying, "Hey, you can't search without a permit now."
That's what this lady said. on properties without permit,
Okay.
but they just told them a permit.
Yeah. So. But yeah, somebody in my chat saying, yeah, ask JLR about searching without.
And plus, they, I mean, individual searching. I mean,
You were allowed to
Yeah,
get,
I'm not-
individual
allowed to get
search.
into the golf course. Or
Well,
the-
I mean,
I'm not gonna
I think one person or two persons. I mean, in a permit, like 5 or more people or some sort of group.
Right.
You're right. That
Okay.
makes sense.
So.
Are you gonna do any walking later today? If you are,
Okay. I think I'm gonna do something a little different.
whatever you got.
Yeah, do something a little different.
What's
I
different?
gotta
You know,
start lifting man.
I'm going to change my technique a little bit. Is I have some leads, and I'm not going to telegraph anything anymore. You know, before I told people what I was going to do today.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to telegraph anything anymore. I'm just going to just go do it, and I'll let people know at the end. Right?
My
That
advice
makes
to
sense.
you: keep being Jim.
Yeah.
I told them I always say travel with Jim. And
What's your
finally
hat
last
say?
night, exploring with
It
Jim.
says search and salvage.
Let me see. Bring it over here. Let's see. Let's take a look. Search and salvage.
That's my friend's. He dives treasure hunting shipwrecks along the Florida coast.
Oh, nice.
His name is Bill Black, and
Did he
yeah, I'm
find-
sort of a
ever
member
find
of his
anything?
crew. He's done very well. Yeah, absolutely. Looking
Treasure?
for, yeah, looking for like gold associated with the Atocha that was lost in the hurricane, Mel Fisher and all that sort of crew. So he's all part of that. We're all part of the sort of the treasure hunting community,
That's right.
and this people searching and clue searching sort of relates to the same sort of thing, right? I mean, when you're not looking for gold, you're looking for the smallest speck. Just
What are the hurricanes? When did that happen?
I think
That
that
there was a shipwreck back in the.
there's a couple of the 1715 and
Oh, gotcha.
1733.
So that's why they're
that's when the gold was lost.
I would like to donate towards your search. So how do we do that? We'll put it your cash app.
My Venmo and my Cash App are the same as my YouTube channel, Exploring with Jim. That's
I'm
my
gonna
Venmo, my
hook
Cash
you up. I would love to be out there with you. But,
App. Everybody does what they can, Some people bring attention to the case and keep the interest going,
Yeah.
and keep people interested. Some
Both.
people go out and search. Some people are boots on the ground.
Yeah.
Some people have motorcycles. Everybody's doing what they can. Some people are at home doing research. Everything's valuable.
We're both in California.
someone in
Well,
my chat. Someone in my chat.
They still have not
Both. There you go.
started the
Right.
next group. Like, why are they stretching it out so
A
long?
guy in Canada went missing around the same time. You know anything about that?
I don't.
Oh, okay. They just asked random.
Yeah. No, I don't.
From the same time as well.
Yeah.
This?
They just asked me randomly.
Anyway, I'm going to run. I just want to check in and then inquire about the permit to search or something like that. I don't know.
Exploring with Jim.
Exploring with Jim's my
So
channel.
the search
awesome,
is
man.
tomorrow.
So what?
There's going to be a
Tomorrow,
search
yeah.
tomorrow.
There's going to be a search tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Let me clarify. It's not an organized search, but we're going to find someone who's going to organize it. More unorganized, but really there's no rules. You know what I'm saying? Like some people go here, so there's a lot of spots.
Yeah.
So we'll figure it out by the morning. You know.
How
what
many
I'm saying?
people you
I'll
expect?
be there. I don't know, 20 maybe. I mean,
Fox
that's-
News get a hold of you?
What's his name? Matt.
They got a hold of you?
I told him. I was about to say, no, he was cool though. I know how you are. I like how when they come up to you, I've seen some pretty big people come up to you and say, "You want to do an interview?" He's like, "No, I'm good right now."
Who, with me?
Yeah, I love it.
And I'm not here for interviews.
Right, because then they're gonna use it against you, something like that. But I love it though. You're just humble like, no, I'm good. Inside edition. Yeah, can I get it?
Is there anything new come out since you've been in the field this afternoon?
I've been
Hear anything?
running around.
Anything new?
Got some tools.
Just a group of ladies going around. They went around the corner. They have their own family members that are
With
missing.
the ladies with the flyers.
Yes.
That's the first flyers I've seen. I think
Wow.
flyers is great.
That's awesome.
Post
I didn't think of that.
flyers.
That's brilliant.
Everywhere.
How come it hasn't?
the
Because, I mean,
reward.
that's brilliant that she came up. That's awesome.
Yeah, they're down there. Yeah, I saw the flyers. I'm gonna get a flyer. You guys, I got to keep up the search. JLR.
God bless you, sir.
Thanks
Thank
for
you
dinner
your
last
service.
night, huh? Appreciate it.
Thank
That was
you for your
great.
service.
I really appreciate
Alex.
that. Alex. Jim.
Jim.
Good job, Alex.
All right.
Okay.
Your name
See
again?
guys.
We're all working together.
I'm fucking with you. I even
Don't
threw it out
forget
there
Mel
for you.
right here. This is Mel.
Mel,
Yeah.
we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Good meeting you last night. And yeah, keep up the good work, you guys. Keep focused on this. And I'll check back in after the next search.
There are many of us. That's the key point.
Exactly.
We have to let people know there's many.
There's many people.
What's your plans on how many days you're going to be out here?
Like I said, I'm not a professional searcher. You know, I have a regular life I have to go back to, so I'm really not sure how much longer. Depends on the leads. Depends on the areas that are left unsearched. So I don't have any concrete plans. But
If we
I
got
can't
a
say
signal
forever,
sniffer,
unfortunately.
if we got a signal sniffer, would
We'll
you
put it
ride
on the
with it?
bike. Put it on the bike.
Oh yeah,
You
I'm
taking the bike out today?
Yeah, I am. My plan was to.
I'm not on the time limit,
So I searched all of Campbell Avenue in the desert along the roadway. If the bloody gloves are related, and I searched the entire. And then I thought I'd ride the bike along some of the abandoned businesses, and then just search the right-hand side all along Campbell Avenue until you get to the next main road. This Campbell Avenue, I think, if this is the escape route, may be key to discarding evidence. So I'm going to search for that. And then after that, I have some other plans, but they're going to stay
Top
on the
secret?
QT. Top secret.
Top secret plans.
Top secret plans. But yeah, it'll come up. So okay, you guys.
All right,
Keep up the good work.
I want to put you to the test, right?
Got you. Okay.
All right.
I'm not as high right now, so I'll be able to.
But they don't see me
remember.
much, so. go ahead.
Okay. Mel, what's up, man? So what made you start this YouTube page?
Now, why do we have to get into that nonsense? I typically started off talking about religion. There's a lot of abuse in religion, especially with pastors and all that. But you know, there's not a lot of people that want to hear about it.
You're right. It's been hush hush for so
So I
long.
transitioned years ago, and I started covering major cases. I don't think they can see me. Okay. Yeah. So then I started covering cases like Sean Diddy Combs. I started with Donald Trump.
Wow.
Yeah.
You were able to get in the courtroom?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I sat right behind Trump. He would walk right past me, closer than you are now. He was nice. He would be greeting.
Where do you guys think this woman is? Is she in Mexico? It's been like, I feel like it's been full 3 weeks starting today. Maybe 4.
Back in my past companies that I still have running, but yeah.
Gotcha.
He passed away probably about 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah. So anyway, I covered Sean Diddy Combs. Before I came here, I covered the Alexander brothers. Let's see, L.A. Reid. I covered Luigi Mangione, federal.
Wow.
And also
Nitty gritty garage. 20 minutes or so till second qualifying
the
sessions.
best case, even better than Donald Trump, is Nicolas Maduro.
Give me a quick rundown.
Nicolas Maduro, he's the president of Venezuela.
I was saying the other day, it's just very weird that TMZ is involved with these ransom notes or whatever. And TMZ was listed in the special files. Ugh. And so was the main guy of TMZ, Harvey Levin. And
everybody in the courtroom was like, what?
it's just bizarre that they're the ones that are only getting these letters and whatnot. It's like, why, if this is all for from, because the files are pretty freaking bad if you read them. They are very bad. Your worst nightmares.
So as the court day went on, they stood up and started talking shit to him. Wow. Yeah. So anyway, he came out of the courtroom. He looked at myself and a few others and said, "Happy New Year," like he was the Pope.
Wow. Yeah. Remember, he didn't change so like all that weird kind of.
Yeah, really tall guy. He's a big guy like you.
Remember, he changed his outfit.
And this live feed is from JRL Investigates. He was nice enough to tell everybody, look, this is for a missing person. If you want to share the stream, feel free. Also, it advertises for him. But that's nice that he lets everybody do that.
Right. No. Judges don't play. They don't want to hear all that.
Yes. So, at any rate, he said basically on Saturday night, the United States came into his home and kidnapped him, brought him to the United States. His wife, really interesting.
For the PDF files, we need wood chippers.
We were both
yeah.
taking them at the same time.
Yeah. So in court, she didn't say much, but she was standing like this. And for some reason, she turned around, and you could see she had
not even like
on her face.
What on her?
Shredders for the files. Legit. Wood chippers.
And during the proceeding, the lawyers that she have, they asked that she could have her ribs checked out because she felt like her ribs had been bruised or even fractured or what have you. So, you know, we never heard, and even here's
We
the
don't know who
thing,
did it.
mainstream media didn't even speak on it. So
Journalists,
that's why you
not
have,
even journalists.
that's why we have a key role in all this, you know.
Fact.
We try to be to the point, like with Sean Diddy Combs, people would make things up. I get it when people put out false stories.
Right.
But we try to be legit.
Right.
All right, so that's it.
Real quick though, before
Goodness,
you're still
I'm
touching
gonna have
on.
to charge you extra $5.
So the lady, are we to assume that he beat her up or the police beat her up?
See, that's what I'd be getting into.
What
the
would
left
be your-
field. I mean,
We
I
don't
could say,
know.
how about this? Maybe
Did
she
she ever
fell off the helicopter.
speak in court?
Yeah.
And
She only answered what she was asked.
And here's another thing: is when Maduro whatever read that big long thing, did it say guilty or not guilty in any of that?
He said not guilty.
Oh, got it.
He didn't
Any minute now, they should be setting up for the next group
he kept
sessions.
saying, I was kidnapped. So when they were taking him out, that's when the prisoners, his former prisoners from 2019 that were sitting beside me, they stood up and said, "Oh, you're gonna pay for what you did to the Venezuelan people."
Damn.
Then Maduro looks back at us, right? With the guy sitting by me, and he says, "I'm a man of God. I was kidnapped." You know, so
The
you
victim.
know, yeah. So you know, they had this exchange, and then the lady, she cursed him out in the Venezuelan language. Something what
The
they
white
told
people.
me was equivalent to MF in Spanish. So I don't know. You probably would know more about that. Yeah. So then we went outside. Here's the key point, and then I'll go.
Man,
You
hey,
had Antifa, and you had the
Big time,
Venezuelan people with barricades in between them, and they would just, you MF or you, they kept using the N-word, the Venezuelans, you N-word. It was crazy, and the police just let it happen.
in court?
But here's the thing: you have no outside.
Outside.
These
Gotcha.
people never came into court. But the thing you have to keep in mind is that a lot of people are paid, and typically they get $300 a day. So even for when I cover Luigi Mangione, one girl's there, she's married to his AI. You know, you get all these
That's
weird
nuts.
stories, but a lot of people on the first day of court, they're out there in Luigi outfits like Mario Brothers. They're getting $300 a day. You know, certain ones, not everybody.
But still,
I also
paid
covered
actors.
the No Kings, all the protests. They're getting paid. All these people are
Love
getting
it.
paid, and while you're there, they give you a flyer for the next one.
Wow.
So it's good to be boots on the ground. That's
Right.
it.
I
So
agree.
this is a rare time that I come on camera.
I love it, man.
You did a good job, by the way.
Did I? Yeah, I'm trying, man.
I'm excited about having you on the
Man,
channel.
that's hard. It must be nice, huh?
Okay, so let's get back to John Benet Ramsey.
Take my glasses off. People, yeah. So
wanna
the John
wrap
Benet
for him?
Ramsey kicks. The what?
So you look like you're about to rap for him. But anyway, go ahead. John Benet Ramsey.
So John Benet Ramsey.
Yeah, I think they're just a last ditch effort to
For
get
me
some
to, like, go
money.
into the entire case, it's gonna
If
be
they pay,
I'll just
and
throw it out
then
there like that.
they're just going to disappear,
I've put out
and
3
probably will never find the body.
Yeah.
and published them, you know, like online, you know what I mean, on different, you know, there's a John Benet Ramsey encyclopedia online. I mean, there's just a lot of stuff on it. So my first 2 theories I debunked. In other words, they were my theory for a long time, and I was pushing it. But the more and more I kind of just looped it out, I debunked my own. So on my 3rd one, I came up with probably 6 years ago. I have it on. I never remember the date. So my suspect is a guy named Nicholas Wolf. Nicholas Wolf, if you know the John Benet Ramsey case, there is no Nicholas Wolf. There's a Chris Wolf, because he's the one that they blamed in the book, and he sued the Ramseys. It's Ramsey versus Wolf, right? That was Christian Wolf, a whole different guy. And he's been played already. But this is Nick Wolf, and people are like, yeah, well,
Step away for a minute.
I don't even know who that guy is. Well, like I told you, I'll find it.
Malcolm Stewart at the
It may be delayed for us. Sorry about that. Saturday chill sesh, you know. Metallica. Slippery on the track. Where them likes at? A horse trotting, nitty gritty, trotting. Baja. It's cool during the race to discuss the good and bad stuff in real time. I agree. Seems weird the old way to get highlights 2 days after one. And now that I'm older, it's kind of cheesy, but I kind of missed having fun with chat rooms. When we were younger and it was like the shit on AOL, it was a lot of fun. Nitty gritty garage. I'm all over. A bit gangsta, but was raised on Fleetwood Mac. Graham was country as so every day my music is different. Yeah, and plus he's got me who's always blasting all sorts of beats. Ooh, boys are lined up.
Anderson.
There's nothing else going on down the street right now. These things go all the way down the street.
What she said is so credible that they use her name in court documents. So that's how, in other words, that's how seasoned she is in that case.
What about the theory? This is just a theory. About,
Hippies and the cowboys.
Red herring. Just like a lot of those things, you have to look into them, but at the same time, sometimes you want to deter from what's real. Because just like this case, it's like the Delphi case. You're going to have a lot of stuff that's out there. People even say it's fact. You know what I mean? Fact. You know what I mean? But it's just not fact, especially with the John Benet Ramsey case. Yeah. What was found was pineapple in her stomach.
Okay.
And there was pineapple left on the counter, on the kitchen counter, and I guess Burke used to eat pineapple.
Oh, thank you, Arcade Bells.
She had pineapple in her stomach.
I appreciate that.
I get it. You try to link stuff, but when you continue to reach, you know what I mean?
I think he's another YouTuber in that area.
Boulder PD, they have
there's so many people there covering this case, and it's like a war with the mainstream media right now because YouTube has been blowing it apart and out of the water.
Jameson will probably fix it if I'm wrong, but it was fruit salad. The skin of pineapple from fruit salad. And we don't know when she ate it, or so. Like that's the tough part of that part.
So let me ask you this question. Right?
Yeah.
Why would the person sit there and write a whole ransom letter inside the house? Explain that.
$250 Group B. Right now, the broadcast is busy talking to Jeremy McGrath. Dudney on the track. Big debut tonight. Kid is fast. Gotta roll some blunts. So maybe Gritty will pop on.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Let's go.
Brake a little too hard, then the bike's a little upset. You're trying to hammer the throttle in the middle of the turn. Back end steps out.
Yeah, I'll even listen to classical, honestly. Like, if you have a good stereo, it shit sounds good. But I'm laughing because, like, when I was a teenager, I was definitely a Caucasian with attitude. Like, NWA and some hardcore rap. They got me caught up. That's probably why I'm a Raiders fan to this day. Not gonna lie. But like I said, my mom was all into Pink Floyd, Fleetwood Mac, you know, the Doors, that type of stuff. So definitely, I love that stuff. And I actually, you know, I really like 50s music. There was a little while I was loving like the old jukebox hits, but people thought I was going crazy and I was gonna like do something. People walk in and you're having a few beers, listening to like Bing Crosby and stuff. They think you're kind of losing your mind. Love it. Dean Martin. Him and Frank Sinatra, when you'd watch their old videos and stuff, when they would just do like, you know, live shows, the chemistry and just having fun when they were singing, it's hilarious. So it's just like, it's fun to watch. I was born in the 80s, but I watch stuff like that all the time. Like improv singing was pretty cool. How funny is it? All these different generations, we all like the same stuff a little bit. It's funny how the same type of people end up finding each other and millions of different channels and all that type of stuff. It's like, what are the odds? Pretty good, I guess. You kind of weed out the people that don't, and then all of a sudden you realize that the people that hang around you actually have more in common than you thought. Sammy Davis. This Dudney kid is pretty good, though, huh? I keep just looking at Floyd after saying Pink Floyd. I was just talking to my brother about the Wall movie. He never had seen it, and that was, you know, obviously when we were younger. Oh, you got to watch Pink Floyd, The Wall. Get all fucked up and watch The Wall. But I was like, yeah, they have all these World War I references with the gas. I'm like, yeah, World War I was awful with the mustard gas. Experimenting with. Kind of crazy. Engelbert Humperdinck. I mean, how couldn't you be a ladies' man with that name? I mean, come on. You better do something or you're going to get made fun of. Little Big Iron, son?
But also, you're right. You enter the corner at such, probably what, 5-4 miles per hour? Oh, yeah. And we all know that equals lap time, right? If you go with a single at the end, you're coming in with a lot less miles per hour, which you're going to be a little slower at the center of the corner, a little slower off. I mean, you just kind of grabs the thing in a bow if you do the quad, I think. David Dougie on your screen right here goes onto the table, off right there. That takes a lot of energy as well. This track is difficult all the way around. This 90-degree turn. Pay attention right there because guys are going to go double, but you really have to trust the side of your tire. Have a lot of lead angle right there. Dougie third overall out of everyone right now, 48.7 in this qualifier. So far, you got some turn speed. I love that he comes into the corner because there's some grooves kind of on the exit of that.
All right, so here's a question. Maybe we should actually put this up as a real poll. If you had to pick a band, I don't know if you'd say you had to listen to them only them, but what band do you think has the most hits? Because originally I was saying CCR, Creedence Clearwater Revival. For years I was saying they probably have the most songs that anybody could recognize. You know, like Metallica has a lot of good songs, but there's a lot of people that probably never heard a lot of them. But now I've been stuck on the Eagles. I kind of think the Eagles might have more songs that more people would know than CCR. Tell me what you think. Unless you have another band that might top them. The Eagles or Creedence Clearwater Revival? Who has more, I don't even know if you'd call them number one songs, but at least songs that people would know. Oh, here comes the rooster. Yeah. More better. I just wrote it like shit. I just sent it. You know what I mean. Think like the Rolling Stones, maybe compare, maybe for some people, or like Aerosmith, or do you think I feel I'd rather, if I had to, I'd rather listen to the Eagles over Aerosmith, or the Rolling Stones. Those guys kind of get annoying to me. That's like I don't know, some bands' voices that make them stand out make you not want to listen to a whole album necessarily, even though you might like their songs. Doesn't mean you want to listen to the whole damn album. No, rest in peace, Ozzy. Ozzy Osbourne, Prince of Darkness, right? But I just can't listen to just song after song of Ozzy. Sorry. Yeah, the Rolling Stones and the Beatles, like, I feel like those aren't the same at all either. That'd be like comparing like Poison and Metallica, kind of, right? Maybe not that far apart, but it's not the same.
Can he do that? Is that going to be a line where you can go double really quick and then get into the loop like that? Maybe he gets a 4 in the middle of the loop. Well, you can bet that if the jump line in the loops is somewhat comparable, Cooper Webb is going to find a way. He's going to find a way to.
And the Beatles too. I'll just be like, who? The Who? Right? Just throw them in there, like right there, and just be like, I'll just go for them maybe a little bit. Meet me in the middle with the who. You start crossing, like you said, you get some hippie in there. You got like some hippie rock, early hippie rock. Like, would you say that's like Tom Petty and the boys? I mean, Tom Petty was a hit maker. The old G's knew that Tom Petty was going somewhere. That's why they, they joined together, had their little band there. Roy Orbison. What was the guy there from George, whatever, from the Beatles? Come on, you old guys, you got to help me out here.
I think the underrated thing about Cooper Webb or even Justin Cooper when they jump, the timing of when Cooper Webb finds the jump line, it could be the exact lap where he needed lap 11 of the big event or something like that. So very special.
Yes, George Harrison, Bob Dylan. What a band! Those, and they're like recruiting Tom Petty. You know, like I said, they knew he was going to be a hit maker. I probably didn't spell it right, but you know what I mean.
He sounded like Deegan out there, dude.
How old is Dutney? I thought he was 18, and he might only be 16. He kind of looks older, don't he? 16, my boy.
Holy shit, he's a baby.
He's little, kind of, or whatever, but he looks like he's 19, 20 years old.
Oh, boy.
The fuck he did with his hair?
What the? Little Chase Saxton fan.
I ain't gonna lie, I did it too. I tried to dye my mushroom cut when I was younger.
But that was like the 90s, 2000s, bro.
Coming back. The girls are wearing the baggy pants. I guess I don't get that. I mean, the girls never really wore baggy pants, and they had the flares. The girls are like wearing the pants that we wore in the 90s. The girls are wearing now.
Literally, they're trying to wear the pants.
True.
To tell you the truth, we could take a read the extravagant. Celebrity.
Nobody else has got another band, though, to compete with the Eagles or CCR, though, huh?
Aerosmith got hit.
Like I said, Aerosmith, I am not listening to Aerosmith. Like, you got me, like, I don't know, one CD or something. Then I'm just thinking about Steven Tyler swaying around the fucking microphone, singing and with his lips just slapping. And I'm like, I can't listen to this anymore. I'm done.
Or you hear his beads jangling when he shakes his head.
His fucking hippie beads. His kerchief swinging off his fucking mic stand.
It's like Rolling Stones. They do that too.
Yeah, when I was younger, I'd have to admit, I thought Mick Jagger and Steven Tyler were like brothers all day. I thought they were related. Could you just see those two just like fishing off at each other? Just lipping off at each other?
What? Trout mouth.
Just trout mouthing at each other. Someone should AI that. Steven Tyler and Mick Jagger as fucking fish with something in between them. I think I smoked too much. I'm tripping. What was that? Jamie. We had watched that video or had seen it not that long ago, and I was like, I couldn't believe how much that shit was on MTV. I was so sick of that dark ass music video. Tom Petty had a couple dark music videos also. Round and round, what goes around comes around. I could be wrong. I remind you, we were born in the 80s. Like I was born in 84, so some of these bands, like they're definitely before my time. Oh yeah.
Speaking of him, my best friend, she has wild hair like him, and they took a picture together, and he kissed her. Boy, was her husband pissed.
Was it 18 to Life or whatever? What a song. What a song. So you gotta like be able to like all types of bands. Like dudes that really probably liked Metallica in the 80s, they probably really didn't like Skid Row. Let's be honest. They didn't like Poison. You didn't tell your friends that probably. You'll listen to it now. Even though it's a little gee, some of it, it's still good.
Anybody like Social Distortion?
Moto. Let's go, Shimoda. We got Jaws in second. It is on. It is on still.
I love Social Distortion. I actually had the screen name on AOL, Social Distortion, which was very hard to get. But Nitty Gritty's not a fan. He hates my CD when I have it in my car.
Nope, that's an exact my point before. I don't mind a couple of their songs, but I am not listening to a whole fucking CD of that voice. Sorry. I can't do it. I wasn't huge on Nirvana either. Like there's some bands, even what the hell, and the Killing in the Name of Rage Against the Machine. I still liked a couple of their songs, but I wasn't just like hyped out. Like I said, that was in my hip hop phase. I liked a lot of underground hip hop shit that was just nasty street shit for some reason. Didn't make sense, but I'll give Nirvana, like I said, there's a couple songs I didn't mind, but I've never owned a CD. I kind of liked Green Day a little bit, but it's kind of funny. Green Day, I was on a school trip and a kid let me borrow his CD. I popped it in a Walkman, and I just kept listening to Dookie over and over on the way to Boston. And then I kind of liked Green Day.
Speaking of Green Day, when I just think about it, they have some like seriously good lyrics that like resonates with you as you get older. Like the "Do You Have a Time to Listen to Me Whine About nothing and everything all at once.
Get off my grass.
You know, it's like, damn, true, fact.
What's up with Seth Hammaker? Is he going to do anything? Remember, he almost won the clear him out.
Limp Biscuit.
Hey, let's go. Hot dog flavored water.
If you want to fly.
And if you mention Limp Biscuit, then you have to say corn also. I don't know why. I just feel like they go hand in hand.
Same time frame.
I loved corn for a little bit too. When I was coming out of my hip hop phase, it was a lot of corn and Bullet for My Valentine. 3 Days Grace. Avenged Sevenfold, stuff like that.
I really liked in high school Kill Switch Engage.
They had some good songs. A little too screamy for me, but
That might have been college, actually.
Starts down the left hand side like Alpha 6.
and then of course around the Korn era and all that, you get the Corey Taylors of the world and Slipknot, which I was never really that big on, but I'll give him credit. The guy could sing, and their shows, I would watch videos of the Slipknot concerts and be like, that looks fucking insane, like wild, and like they put on a good show, but like that wasn't my type of music at all.
I feel like if you mention Slipknot, you have to mention Mudvayne.
Yeah. Mudvayne I feel like was a little lighter, but they would scream a little bit too.
I was a Linkin Park fan because I love Chester Bennington's voice. That's range.
I was Pierce Brown being so back to racing. I was Pierce Brown so fast today. Is he gonna hold it?
Right now, the top 5. Wow.
It's the triple.
The top two are freaking flying. Rush has some good hits. Ah, Static X. Who knows about Power Man 5000? You guys remember that? Chat poll is up. Cast your votes. 250. Who is going to claim it? You got Cole Davies, Dudney's debut tonight, Pierce Brown. I would have put Joe Shimoda, but I don't know. After that injury, he might not be pushing too hard, which is totally understandable. Neil Young, his voice never ages. It's amazing. $450. Group A, qualifying session 2.
Overall.
Pretty awesome for the 16-year-old Dudney. Watch out, Deegs. You might start stealing your fans and your thunder. Broadcast is on break. The rumor this morning was that YouTubers were told that they're going to be barricaded to a certain section of this area near Nancy's property. So I'm guessing that's why we're seeing all these weird signs coming in.
Oh, gotcha. So, what I think, what most people think is that
whoever it was.
Can you believe this stuff is going on during like the investigation? Still, it's not even taped off. They never taped off the property. So the pool cleaners had come and cleaned the pool. Like
Put up more
random
signage.
YouTubers were actually walking around on the property. Some have been respectful, like a JLR, but there's some that were leaving trash. This is like chaotic, and we still have nothing. Great for Pierce Brown, man. Having the back injury
All right,
and
so if
everything.
you're
Like I
Nancy
felt like
Guthrie
every
neighbor and you
season
live
he comes
across
in
the
and
street up
like
the thing,
has
you can't
terrible
go this
luck.
way.
So knock on
It's
wood.
now a
Hopefully this is a good season
temporary
for him.
one way, that way. Gotta go that way.
There's a picture of one of John's basic stuff.
We're also supposed to be doing.
$450. Wild card 13th place. So
Stick a gander.
yeah, make sure you're eyeing it.
What's up with Justin Cooper right now? Like 14th? Come on, brother. But yeah, I feel like 13th. We're thinking Christian Craig maybe. Hopefully a little bit better luck for him. Hopefully he can finish. But I feel like Jordan Smith, I think he's going to do pretty good as long as he don't hit the deck. I feel like he might get it like an 11th, 12th. Otherwise, I feel like Jordan Smith would probably be my other pick for 13th if it wasn't Christian Craig. Maybe Marchbanks? I don't know. Hopefully Marchbanks keeps it up too. He needs to not hit the deck. Some people are a little bit worried about his head. Yeah, it's tough to double 11. Doesn't really work that good. But we shall see. I can't believe that he's still just not learning how to skim whoops.
You gotta admit, Jorge Prado had practiced and is even better in the whoops than Jay Coop. And that's kind of sad.
You ain't kidding. Look at that Zuki squad up in that mother flipper. I was just telling the wife, I'm thinking about definitely going with the black back fender this season. I already scuffed the shit out of my back fender. The first race at Southwick, when I put the new plastic on, when I dumped it, I was on the low side of the hill. So when I swung my foot up over, I really scuffed the shit out of the back fender. A little short, you know. So I could use a new back fender. I'm thinking about going black. And it's kind of ironic because I got the Suzuki S's just like how they're putting them on the bike. And back in the day, you know, people would always run like a black front fender or back fender or something just to offset the colors. Baja, Justin Hill might have you second guessing. I was gonna say that's you had me thinking there for a minute when I seen it. But he's starting to show some speed right now. And you know he can get around like 7th, 8th place if he wants to. But AP and these boys. What is going on with AP? You think he's still feeling a little sick from last year or whatever the hell he's got going on? I mean, how long is he gonna be able to keep coming in 8th to 12th and KTM be okay with that contract? Right now, that dirt looks like some shit from my cousin Vinny. Some red clay, clumpy. Definitely looks like it's going to be slick. Break down a lot.
Absolutely. I was supposed to go in for an overnight situation at my job. Somebody had called out. I was the manager, so I had to fill in. And my boss was a nightmare. And when that happened, I called and I was like, I can't. I'm going to have to take him to the hospital. His face is paralyzed. What if he's having a stroke? You need to go right away when there's a stroke. You know, time means everything with that. So I was like terrified that I was going to be fired at the same time. But of course, I love my baby. He was really sick. Before that happened, he lost 17 pounds in a weekend. That's crazy. That was not good. Welcome back, TGC. Grip it and rip it. $450 Group B. Tell them in the chat. TGC wants to know who we got 2 classes tonight. TGC proudly rooting for Eli and Pierce Brown. We were saying just before that we were, pretty excited to see Pierce doing so well because he's known to have really crappy luck. Kickstart Kenny and Joe. And then we have, I took Marchbanks for 13th. Okay. Time to take a nap. Good luck, everyone. That is the time. Tomac and Davies. Yeah. I'm going to say... I'm going to say Kenny and Davies. Or Pierce Brown. Might switch to Davies too. Yeah, we do like Joe. We really like Joe, but I think he's not going to be 100% for this first race.
I always liked Pierce Brown, like back in the gas days, but like I said, he kind of hasn't proven that he can really keep it on two wheels for a whole race. He does have a win, though, I think, right? Not even sure. I know he's been on the box a few times, but he's always had some bad luck with the crashes. And like I said, should we be looking at Seth Hamaker a little bit more? He was that close to being the 250 champion last year.
Right?
Yeah. Old ears himself. Now he's got some speed sometimes. I don't know. He reminds me a lot of Colt Nichols. Like they just never really, I don't know, did much, you know?
I used to mix them up.
Anyone watching the Olympics by any chance? They did a little special on the bobsledding, and they had Jason Kelsey going down. It was pretty funny. And then there was some wild shit with a lady crashing and ice skating. She almost got her eye knocked out. Crazy. And then obviously the American that everyone gassed up in figure skating. I think he got like 8th. Like the quad king, they kept calling him. Poor bastard. He might have got 4th. I don't know. I think it was 8th, though. And I just seen Canada. I think they just took the gold in curling. Cheating scandal and all.
I wish. Yeah, it's crazy. Even when we do go to the local track every weekend in spring and summer, you see some people so fast. It's like scary fast, but thrilling to them, I'm sure. TGC Moto would have to be a Summer Olympics, methinks. Channel 53 MXDN is kind of that, but not exactly. WCO spike studded tires and frozen dragon backs. Baja. Like, just me personally, I hope he does a good balance, because that's, that's an injury that's really, really serious. So I wouldn't want to risk it right now unless I really had to. Exactly, Baja. Kind of surprised he's back so soon. I am too. I thought he might have to take a season out, honestly. .450 Group C. I was talking about this just yesterday, like, all jokes aside, like, some of these guys, if they have someone saying, oh yeah, you're good to go, then they're like, all right, gotta go make my money. But at the same time, it's like they're rushing it. They all have these hyperbaric chamber things. And there's people out in the world that really need those things and they can't even afford that. So it makes me feel like these riders. And remember, they don't get no benefits and shit. If they get hurt, they got to pay out of pocket. So they got to make that money. Very lucky if you never broken anything. Knock on wood. I hope he's not a company guy where he's just a yes guy. I hope he stands up for himself. That's right. Got to get that cheddar. And nitty gritty garage. Yeah, I'd take the SX off and come back MX. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just hope it's his decision and that he really is feeling up to par and there's no issues. You could really ruin your career and throw it away in just a moment, a quick second, one error, one mistake. We've seen this with a couple of riders, what can happen. So it's hard, man, because I'm sure, the money and the business behind it all, they could probably be intimidating. Oh, that's not good. I remember in high school, we had a lot of guys on the football team with broken collarbones, man. Ugh. There were so many one year that it was just like, what the hell happened? Did somebody just go line them up and just karate chop them as hard as possible in the collarbone? Like, all of them were sidelined. Exactly. We will never know. The way some of the business is handled around Joe has been really sus in the past. KTM Juniors. Channel 53. Oh my God. We were just thinking the same thing. We're like, oh, damn, with this one. These two, the pairing skating, are really good right now. The guy that they were amping up, though it was before, I don't know. I was saying maybe I'm old school, but him wearing a hoodie during that whole thing, I don't know. I feel like they're not going to like that. It's supposed to be elegant, and I understand he's trying to show difference. Maybe you should have kept the hood on the whole time. Like, you know what I mean? Give a little darkness to it or something. But he didn't even use it as like a prop. So to me, it kept on making me think I'm watching a rehearsal. And he was theatrical, but I don't know. It wasn't flowing right. Yeah. Honestly, I probably would have rather seen him in like a sequence outfit than the hoodie. But like I said, if it was a black hoodie and the hood was up the whole time, that's a theatrical sense I can get.
Bro had a tap out t-shirt on underneath his hoodie.
Yeah, those pants were definitely saying that. Oh yeah. What was the other one? Affliction? Was it Affliction? Yeah. That they had that type of Ed Hardy vibe. Look at us being so mature and diverse with sports right now. I'm gonna push it over soon to the search again, or the live footage again, in a minute, since they just ended KTM Junior.
Like I said, I was born in early 80s or 84, but I'd be sitting with my grandparents watching figure skating. My grandfather always had something to say under his breath when the ladies would skate backwards. I think we talked about this before.
We did.
He'd probably be all fired up with these outfits nowadays. But it's kind of funny. Like, it's not something you think you'd be into, but after kind of watching it a little bit here and there over 30 years, you kind of know a little bit what you're looking at.
It's because for every day, it's out of the norm. Because for the most part, except for the boy we were just talking about that was skating, everybody stays elegant and there's some sort of special class to it, you know? And it's nice to watch that and feel that. Oh my Lord.
We got a furry on the
Nitty just told me to look, and I love pandas. I love pandas. I'm Filipino. I fucking love pandas. But I don't know about it being on the skating right now. What?
Do we have a furry right now on the Olympic ice? Or is this like intermission? Is this supposed to be a fucking scored event?
I'm seriously going to have to text my mom right now to watch this. She's going to be fucking appalled. What the heck is going on? Don't ruin pandas for me, man. I'm calling my mom right now. Even Tara Lipinski just said, "Where is this going? What is going on? This is nuts, bro. What in the..."
It's Brittany, bitch.
Oh, no! What? I heard the beat and I was like, please, God, don't let me Britney Spears. Don't ruin Britney Spears' baby one more time. Please don't do it. Don't do it. And now I hear, oh, baby, how was I supposed to know? What is going on? I'm losing my mind right now. Oh, no, all because my loneliness. It is Britney. No.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
I can't believe this. This can't be real. This can't be real. Nitty just said, like, this isn't Disney on Ice. Listen, I've been to Disney on Ice many years ago, and it was way better than this performance, dude. What? Bro, I love pandas. Yeah, but even like Johnny Weir, who is out there, it's like, what in the world is this? Like, I would rock a panda onesie, but if you know my personality, it works. But I would not go on the ice with it for like the world to watch. What is this, Coach Jackie Chan? What is going on? I'm not making like a cultural joke. Like, that looks like Jackie Chan. What is going on?
been contemplating one of their tents. See their tents over there, something like that. It's not much, but keep a tent here and say it's our spot. Dynamite 7007. Blessings. Bless you for all you are doing. JLR Army Strong. Yeah, the last 3 days it's been pretty quiet. JLR, you should interview Morticia. Morticia, everyone calls her Morticia. She's the People magazine reporter. JLR is eating healthy veggies. JLR, it's weird that it hasn't been a lot of search parties, like scouts and stuff. Yeah, I agree. Like, why not? Just do these grid searches and rule this thing. Go from the house out. I just don't understand that. When they're not even showing a vehicle, proof that she left this neighborhood. Or they're just assuming she left. SWAT is on the move on scanner. Interviews. Let me do an interview. I think the individual from the army individual with the army hat, I think she's coming back. We said the FBI is the most elite.
Trust. And that's not something that you want to do as a law enforcement agency in the middle of what is one of the highest profile cases we've ever had in this agency.
Quickly, do you think that she can come home alive?
We pray. This is unprecedented to my knowledge. In American history, to bring someone home that's been missing this long, who's ostensibly held for ransom. So we're working hard, I can assure the public.
Sergeant Aaron Cross, appreciate your time today.
Aaron Cross calls out the sheriff Nanos. A lot of the reports now are coming out, calling out the sheriff. More and more reports calling out the sheriff. Here's another report by Fox News. I'm kind of just playing the reports to show you what's going on. You can listen while we are watching the scene here. Needle in a haystack. We've been using that word a lot. FBI combing through Guthrie evidence as case enters day 21.
Special Agent James Galliano spent time in Mexico working as a hostage negotiator. He joins us now on the latest in the search for Nancy. And James, good morning. We've had, obviously, the, Mexican embassy tell us that they received communication with the FBI. But you've worked there. You've been south of the border, spent years there. What might be actually happening behind the scenes?
Well, it's good to join you guys, and Griff, good to see you back in New York after last week out here. Look, we're kind of in the ex post facto stage of this investigation and kind of trying to look at where all the tentacles could be going and what possible leads could law enforcement be following.
Hey, they're going back on property.
DC, I believe, was the one that issued that statement. The U.S. Embassy is located in Mexico City.
Uh-oh. JLR's going to tell them.
They're on the property. What in the heck?
It's an active.
Look at this. They're just going out there taking pictures.
Crime scene. What?
You guys, law enforcement?
Hello.
How's it going?
Tell him, JLR. Tell him.
Oh, nice. You guys like investigators? I'm JLR Investigates.
You're which one?
I'm JLR Investigates.
Oh, you're on the JLR investigation?
Yeah. No, I'm just somebody documenting what's going on. You know the family?
No.
Oh, you're just seeing what's going
We're
on.
just tourists.
Oh, you're tourists.
We live up there.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I thought I was finding what's going on. Like maybe you're investigators
No.
or what's going on. You know,
No, we're not investigating.
you're just
no.
trying to. But you're concerned for Nancy.
Yes, absolutely.
Gotcha. All right. Have a good day.
Turning into a
Who do you work
tourist
with? Like, you just-
attraction
just
in
a- just-
Arizona.
I'm retired.
No joke.
Just live up in the area here.
Oh my gosh. These neighbors in this community, which is, I don't think it's gated, but it's secured for, you know what I mean?
The
For
sheriff told him to get off
where
the
they
property,
are.
by the way. But as soon as they got spooked
Dude,
when
they're
I went
gonna
out
be
there and
so
jumped
fed
out on
up
my
with this.
camera. They're like, "Uh-oh, you ready to go off the property?"
And
What the
people
heck's going
doing
on?
that just for the hell of it, passing
people on the
through
property.
to take pictures,
We're on the property.
are gonna give these YouTubers a bad rep.
He
Big
thought I
time.
was an investigator. Tourists. I use the word crime scene tourists. Crime where people just, dude, they were all the way up in the yard, like literally just taking pictures. Crazy. Wow, I didn't know. I thought these people were like investigators or something, you know? These people start walking up. We heard about the some sort of, I don't know, some sort of activity possibly going on here today, around here. Crime scene tourists. I personally think they should put crime scene tape up around the house. But who am I to say? We're just out here seeing what's going on. We were listening to Fox News and 3 people went up on the lawn.
You guys gonna be eating soon? What you got for the snacks?
All right, keep the comments coming, folks. We are documenting what's going on outside Nancy Guthrie's home. That's the 4th person today that went up on the lawn. To take pics. Crazy or what? What's your email address? I pinned it. The one I found came back. It's pinned. Melanie. JLR, Pima County Sheriff's Department released a press statement, Sister Robin Ridge. Let me go check it out. Let's go see what Pima County. Pima County, we released a statement. Pima County Sheriffs. Yes, they did. 20 minutes ago. Pima County private search parties, volunteer search groups have inquired about being in the area. Per the sheriff, they were asked to please give investigators the space they need to do their work.
Happy Supercross Saturday. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It's free, and this channel will keep you up to date on all the latest with the riders' teams and races.
What's up, man? I didn't say that, dude.
If you haven't yet, tell us in the chat and or comments down below, what was your RM fantasy picks for the 450 class?
Nancy. But this work is best left for the professionals. PCSD has volunteer opportunities if they wish to get involved with the department. Private property laws apply, and it is up to each individual property owner to grant permission for someone to search their property. I think that's in response to the group of ladies, possibly, or even us putting out there that the ladies said that they had to get a permit to search. They weren't allowed to search, and they were getting, Pima County sheriffs were getting some backlash. Like, why are you telling people you need a permit to search? So their response is private search parties, volunteer search groups have inquired about being in the area. Per the sheriff, they were asked to please give investigators the space they need to do their work. Per the sheriff. We appreciate their concern. We all want to find Nancy, but this work is best left for professionals. And they're getting ratioed right now. There's more comments than likes. Someone responded, when are you going to canvass the area? What is Nanos trying to cover up? We all want answers. We want a presser now. This is ridiculous. This is what happens when you don't have press conferences. They aren't just to make announcements. They are to show you care and remind people that you aren't going to share every detail. That way they don't turn on you. Sometimes that effort counts. People are volunteering to search areas that LE has seemingly pretending doesn't exist. Public land, desert, waterways. Nobody is assuming that this search party is going to trample through people's backyards and go door to door. Oh, because the sheriff's department is doing such a wonderful job searching. Has the sheriff's department even done a search? So this is the search and response. Y'all messed this case up so bad, it's not even funny. Let the search parties in. They will do a better job than y'all. This is sad, Pima County Sheriff. It's been 3 weeks since there was a proper update. You owe our constituents a public press briefing, not hand-picked interviews from a luxury of your office. Coward. These are people responding, and it looks like a lot of them are locals. You have allowed the pool guys, the electricians, the FedEx to walk all over Nancy's property that should be sealed. You sound insane saying this, and you wonder why you're not trusted in your county. Somebody put a emoji. Resign, resign, resign. This is coming from Clown Show Sheriff Nanos, who has done nothing to help find this woman. You should honestly do your community a favor and resign. And you and your Clown Show have bungled this investigation from day one. Nancy Guthrie and the Guthrie family deserve better than this. Why aren't you out searching for her? Would you rather shut down any effort to find her? What a clown show this department is.
If you guys didn't know,
very good job.
Like, hold on. He has been doing this since day one, live streaming, and he has documented it. Pretty much, they didn't do shit until like week 2 and started talking to neighbors. Like, shouldn't you have done that day 1? Like, what is going on? That's insanity to me.
The people that plan to search, because they're going to search tomorrow, so they're just like, let the professionals do their job. You need a permit, apparently.
I know most of you homies are running around getting your dinners ready and taking
wild.
your nappies before gate drop. but make sure you hit that like button and check that you are subscribed. Thank you.
New York Post. Private investigator claims cartel behind Nancy Guthrie's abduction. It's a new post out by the New York Post, dated today. A private investigator claims cartel is behind the abduction. Nancy Guthrie may have been abducted by the drug cartel, but still may be in Arizona, one private investigator believes. A California-based PI by the name of Bill Garcia, with more than 35 years of experience, told Border Report he thinks the 84-year-old was abducted in a money-making venture by people involved with the cartel, but not taken into Mexico. That particular area of Arizona is high drug and money transporting area. It has deepened my belief that this is in some way related to a money-making venture by people involved with the cartel. Garcia pointed to the surveillance footage, arguing that the suspect doesn't appear to be very sophisticated. He does things a professional would not do. For instance, the way he approaches the camera. Why would he pick up some shrubbery, as it didn't effectively cover the camera? He also cited the suspect's clothing and gear, describing a holster typically made in Mexico that he said appeared too big for the gun the person had. Just the appearance and mannerisms makes me believe it is a low-level associate. If Nancy did come to the front door and contacted this person, I suspect there may be some kind of struggle, most likely after the camera was removed. Garcia said he believes she was forced back inside where another kidnapper was waiting. Authorities have not publicly endorsed Garcia's cartel theory. Despite speculation that she may have been transported south of the border, Garcia said he doubts the scenario because of heavy law enforcement presence between Tucson and Mexico. They would have to choose a location that's safe where there's less likely to be caught in the act. That's why I suspect she would be somewhere north of Tucson in the 100 to 130 mile area between Tucson and outside of Phoenix and Mesa, Arizona, he says. You said a prayer? Oh, a prayer. I mean, you know, we're here doing what we do. It looks like you hear about the circuits that were here earlier, like a denied the This is cartel. Some speculate cartel, but taken north instead of south.
North, really?
To Phoenix. One private investigator says the cartel could have done this and sent Nancy somewhere in a safe house somewhere up north.
Why a cartel? You know, I was thinking it might be someone who more has a beef with Savannah. When I heard about this, I immediately went to Savannah's Instagram and I saw she had pictures of her mom on her Instagram. They did the segment with her coming here to Tucson in December.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So someone maybe has a beef with her.
So it's all about Savannah with this. That's what you think.
I hate to say that, but who else would take an 84-year-old female?
It's crazy.
You know?
It's a mystery. I mean, somebody close to the family, some personal, stranger.
I don't want to say anything, make comments about who it could be, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to say anything bad about anybody. But whoever did this, and I hope they catch them. My mother's the same age as Nancy, and I can't imagine it.
Some people say, why isn't Savannah out there putting a higher reward?
We don't know what she's doing behind the scenes.
We don't know what they're doing behind the scenes.
Right.
That's a good answer.
So, and that family's traumatized. Look at it. You know, I'd be traumatized. Hello! Hey, Coco.
Does Coco want some water?
I just gave him some. Oh, what's that?
Coco, you want some water? Here, have some water. We'll give you some water. Hold on. Here. This is cold water. You want some cold water?
But if it's a kidnapping, there would have been like a real demand for money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm starting to lean away from it being a kidnapping for ransom.
We'll never know what the ransom's legit or not. I mean, until perpetrator comes and they identify the person, then we can find out if there was actually a ransom or if that was just a red herring or someone playing the game.
I hope they're able to. I'm hoping they can identify someone. Coco, come on. No, dude. I'm hoping. Tell him no. No, Coco. I'm hoping they're able to identify someone who could kill them through
Walmart.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not hearing anything. Some updates would be nice.
He said, sheriff just said giving any more not press conferences for the next week.
I know. But hopefully there's information and close to their chest.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be nice, as a member of the public, to have some
No, you're good. Do you? Yeah, do you? Do you?
It would be nice to have some more press conferences.
Yeah, I concur.
Not every day, but how long has it been? At least a week, 6 or 7?
11 days. That's what they say. It was 10. I think this is day 11. No nanos. No nanos. No nanos.
Big problem is there's no lights in here. You can't, like with Kohlberger.
You did Kohlberger. You followed the Kohlberger case.
So, with Kohlberger, they could stop us now.
At night,
Yeah.
middle of the night, and Moscow, Idaho is pretty more remote than it is here.
Right.
I mean, it's, once you get outside this neighborhood, it's pretty populated.
Yeah.
And Kohlberger up there in Moscow, I mean, between just once you go outside Moscow, it's completely remote. And they were able to see the images of this white Hyundai Elantra, but they can't do it here in Pima County.
Well, it took what, like 40-something days for them to finally now.
It took 6 weeks, something like that. 6 weeks.
They find something soon. I just hope it's not. I don't like to let my mind go there. They find winners.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate meeting you. Thank you very much, and thank you for the support. And
Hey, thanks for what you're doing. I'm up in Phoenix. I've been able to watch what's going on.
Like I said earlier, this guy has been there literally since day
Thank you.
one.
You have a good day.
And
Thank
it's
you.
been weeks now.
She contributed last night to the meal, and she watches the channel, and she came down to pay respect to Nancy. She laid
That's
flowers
nice. That's very
down.
nice.
Where is Nancy? Where is Nancy? When people come down and lay the flowers, you can genuinely see their eyes and they care. I mean, I don't think anyone's just coming down. I mean, people are supporting Nancy, and they come and lay the flowers, and you can tell it's in these people, everyone's heart when they drop flowers. I've seen people cry. I've seen people pray. Of course, they take pictures afterwards, and I would do the same thing, and I did the same thing when I laid flowers. But people care, and people have traveled distances just to lay flowers. The couple I was just speaking to the right side, the biker guy with the gun, him and his wife. It's the second time they came laying flowers. And I think this guy's setting up his whole operation. We got a close-up view of this.
How rude.
Bird watcher. We are. I was looking around to see. If there's any searchers out there.
Hey, chill, chill. Oh my God! Okay, it's happening.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Let's Get Gritty podcast, episode 6. So I hope you all had a wonderful weekend and had a very happy Valentine's Day. And just know Nitty Gritty and I love and appreciate all of you who support our work, channel, and continue to hang with us on Supercross Saturdays. Our YouTube fam, all our heart. With that said, this is a belated Valentine's Day special for all of you. As you already know, I was away for the weekend and I wasn't streaming, visiting my homegirls back where I grew up in New Jersey. Valentine's Day morning, we went out to breakfast at a diner, which is an absolute must and tradition. Where else can you get some big, bomb-ass, ridiculous, monstrous food and meals? We ordered Chunky Monkey pancakes and in this photo, a Nutella drizzled tiramisu French toast with banana slices. Later that day, I was with both of my soul sisters and went to the beautiful Rosa Mexicana for an elegant Valentine's Day dinner. The food was delicious and the manager gave us ladies roses at the end of the evening. It was very sweet. The three of us spent most of the time catching up on our lives and giving each other the hard truths, advice, support, love. It was much needed and fulfilling. After that, I spent the night at my friend's having some girl time as much as possible before heading back home Sunday. She actually introduced me to a show called White Lotus, and it's pretty fucking wild. The following morning, we went to another must visit, Griddle This in Dumont, New Jersey. I went to high school with the owner, and dude, let me tell you, as soon as I walked in, from the head nods, hellos, familiar faces, smell and sounds of breakfast cooking, and a perfect throwback playlist. It was nostalgic to a T. Refreshing, a perfect cherry on top of my sundae, literally, before heading out. Had to have my Taylor ham, egg and cheese on a roll with salt, pepper, and ketchup, which Nitty Gritty thinks is disgusting. He does not like Taylor ham. And yes, I don't say pork roll, I say Taylor ham. So if you know, you know. You can tell just by someone what part they're from in New Jersey growing up if they call it Taylor ham or pork roll. Just a little silly tidbit. Shout out to Griddle This for providing the perfect send-off before hitting the road to go back up north to New England. Nidhi and I did not see any updates or results as we planned to watch it together Sunday when I returned while having dinner. I don't know too much about qualifying sessions, but I did find out during the race about George crashing. What a bummer. I'm sure it freaked him out. It was pretty gnarly. So, all right, let's get gritty.
Crashed in practice there. You're worried. He has had an injury on that shoulder before, so we had it checked out in the medical center and everything looked.
It seemed to be a very exciting race day in Seattle, Washington. And what we learned instantly, the home crowd loves their Washington native boy, Levi Kitchen. Starting with Heat 1 of 250, Max Anstey and Ryder DiFrancesco rocketed out side by side out the gate. Cameron McAdoo was pushing hard, but Levi Kitchen made the pass on him and took second place. Behind him was McAdoo and Max Voland. Around 4 minutes left, Levi stole first place, with the crowd screaming. The 47 fan base was loud and while Privateer fan favorite Rod Bell was making moves, McAdoo showed us once again what it do with a crash when entering a jump sideways and hucklebucked. In the final lap, Kitchen was still leading, and Ryder D was 6.8 seconds behind Jason. According to Jason Luigi, hometown hero.
McAdoo is getting a little crazy. I don't know what it is with him when he kind of messes up. He rocked himself a little bit. I mean, he definitely didn't hit his head, but the way he swerved back onto the track, I had seen Cooksey even mention something about it. I swear, I said it, during the race. Man, he was definitely a little sketchy. He just merged in, almost took out Ryder D, which that would have really pissed me off. And the hometown hero thing is obviously he's just from that area. That's who they're rooting for. I don't know about hero, but it's the local. You're going to root for the local.
Yeah, but why hero? Just say like the hometown boy or some shit. I don't know. 250 Heat 2. Deegan took the whole shot. Lux Turner had a great start into second with a distance of 1.9 seconds behind the leader. With only the top 9 advancing, Instantly Magenta Magic was in 10th and Shive in 7th when there was about 5 minutes left on the clock.
Koch in 388, I'm not sure who he was, but they got banged into each other, a little pissed off at each other. I feel like the other guy was really trying to do something, but Koch really didn't care that much. And then I'd have to say, again, Mike Mosman was good heat.
At one point, Deegan was 9 seconds ahead of Mosman, but second place was eventually stolen by Yoder. With 2 to go, Yoder took out Mosman, but unlike Koch and 388, these two showed good sportsmanship.
Yep, unfortunately, Mike got taken out, but if you watched it, he didn't even really look at the guy, just get his bike off his bike so he could get going. I mean, that's all you can really do.
Yeah, and the other two, didn't one literally stand on top of the other guy's bike to remove his?
It was just a crazy night, both to get tangled up the way they did. Both bikes were definitely kind of jammed together. You kind of needed both people to kind of help. It was kind of just how the whole night was crazy. There was a lot of ups and downs for everybody.
And overall, Deegan took the win for Heat 2, and Koch was actually sent to the LCQs. 450 Heat 1. Something we should mention first is that this too is a home race for Justin Hill. And boy, did we see a lot of situations for 450 gate drops. Here in Heat 1, Kenny's bike shut off, apparently, and Kenny took some kicks and just in time readjusted, composed himself, instantly ready for the drop, race, and it went perfectly. He even took the whole shot.
So that was foreshadowing for the night on the gate for some of the 450s. But the gates in general seemed like they were taking a lot longer. These guys were revving them up for a little bit. So obviously the big thing was the whole shot. Anderson and Craig getting wound up together. Poor Craig definitely looked like he broke his wrist. And Anderson just going his bike. I think it was a racing incident. He's having some bad luck all of a sudden. Unfortunately, I thought he was going to do better after the WSX and a decent start to the season. But it didn't look good, and then he ended up crashing again, and they didn't really show anything about it. But I don't even think he finished in the top 10.
Roxon ended up holding the lead. Jacob and Mookie had a little bit of a battle, and the crowd was loving it. And at 2 laps, about 3 minutes left, that's when Anderson had that crash. And then we realized, Freezy is in 8th position. He hasn't been doing so good either.
He has not been doing good. He used to have hole shots all the time before he went to the start. Ever since he's come back, I don't know if it's the team he's on or what, but it's taking him a little bit to get used to the old patrol. And obviously, Jason Anderson didn't finish in the top 10 because he was in the LCQ.
And also, at the very end, around 2 to go, was when we witnessed last place to advance battle. And but then Malcolm's good luck came to a close because he had a really bad crash.
That did not look good. He got absolutely pancaked to the lip of the next jump. If it was anybody else, they'd probably be laid out for a little bit. But he still finished 4th, I believe.
And German Chocolate took the win. 450 Heat 2. This is when I found out about Jorge Prado and what happened previously at qualifying, which apparently he did awesome, but at the last final round of sessions, he crashed while exiting the whoops, and to make matters worse, the bike landed on top of him. And it looks like it was the same arm that has hardware still in from previous injury. The broadcast told us they had x-rayed him, and it seemed that everything looked okay, but he was clearly in pain. At lineup, right before the gate drop, Cooper Webb's goggles snapped off his head.
Just like Kenny's bike stalling, I think their heart rates got up. scared instantly. Who gets the whole shot?
Web!
I feel like they got amplified. They were just ready to. They were twitchy after that. Their heart rates were so high. It helped them. But like I said with Malcolm, we know what happened to him earlier in the season, and Prado's crash was basically the same thing. And like I said, most people would pull off.
Speaking of crashes, Sexton had a slide crash, flops, swipe out, wipe out, whatever, putting him in 9th. Jorge ended up pulling off the track. Hunter held the lead. Webb and Hunter side-by-side battle was pretty good. We had a couple of good battles. And then Webb steals first, but later crashes, and Plessinger went into second, where he was 5 seconds behind.
Pretty uncharacteristic for Webb to do what he did. I guess his goggles needed to snap again. Decent ride for AP, and Savachi doing decent again, but Sexton tucking the meat again, and then I don't know, 6 or something like that in the heat. What is he doing? And good to see Masterpool making it in, and he didn't have to go to LCQ.
We'll eventually talk about Ty, but I think I found something out regarding him. But it looks like the ending was Hunter, Cooper, AP, Savachi, Sexton, Ferrandis, Masterpool, McElrath, Harlan. Now, the 250 LCQ, 450 LCQs, obviously Jason Anderson lined up, but not. And I would probably say the other 2 moments to mention was Gordon's crash, and there was this 33-year-old mustache man, Josh Greco, that they were highlighting because he got a privateer payout or whatever. But boy, I was not expecting that photo.
Of course, I was not pumped, but you know, watching the Zuki squad, JA and the 450, it was looking a little dicey at first. You know, those boys racing LCQs, you just got to get out there, and he didn't have the greatest start, but I mean, he got out there pretty quick. It looked like he was riding pretty good, though.
Now, what we've all been waiting for, the main events. 250 main. Levi Kitchen was late, seen walking to his bike at gate drop. He probably took a shit. Yoder was seen as Mr. Ball Bag Grabber. And again, it was a long gate drop, and Max Anstey took the lead with a whole shot. Hayden made a clean pass on both Levi Kitchen and Mosman, working his way towards Max Anstey, where he eventually snatches first and had his jersey flapping in the wind. With 11 minutes to go, number 47, Levi Kitchen, he appeared right behind Deegan, and the showdown had begun. A yellow flag, then medical came out for Rodbell, who had crashed. The battle with Kitchen and Deegan continued, and the fans were pumped. And at one point, Levi took first.
It was definitely some hard racing, but it was good racing between Levi and Deegan. I don't really like when people necessarily race like that. I'd rather just see them rip the berm side by side, not like the slow up and all that stuff. But whatever, Levi actually played it good. I was kind of hoping that Ryder D would kind of get a third, or maybe since those guys were racing each other so hard that he would get up there, but he ended up 4th, and Max Anstey got 3rd.
There was some blocks and slides. They were definitely racing in the danger zone. Deegan triples at the tabletop, and at the final lap, P9 and higher were down behind the lap. Then the biggest moment of the night happened. Hayden Deegan flew through the finish jump as the checkered flag waved, and he turned his head real quick, looking back at Levi, and it looked like he was going to give him like the finger gun, but then it turned into like a, come here, I need to talk to you. But as soon as he stopped, waited for Levi to pull up next to him, in exchanging pounds, they also, I think, regained respect for each other. Kitchen took the shit and kept up with it, so Hayden respects that. I think that's all he really wanted, which was like his payback for the 2025 takeout. and see that Levi has the balls to battle hard, always, and not just at the very end for a cheap shot. It was nice to finally see these two work it out and shut down the rumors and drama storylines. Deegan's podium interview was met with cheers and boos, pretty mixed. He was even flustered and got his words all mixed up. He said, had to show the chef new kitchen in town. Is not a trash talker. Well, he's just not good at it. He's better at just doing what he does best while on the track, and speaks with the revs and through his bike's actions. And then Kitchen said that was what everybody has been waiting for, and it was honestly the best race of his life. He added that the crowd was so loud at one point he didn't even know that he was in the wrong gear. So it ended with Hayden Deegan, Levi Kitchen, Max Anstey. And what about that on the mic where he was coughing and he sounded really sick?
He was making it sound like they've talked about it before, either lime or whatever they use in the track, especially when it gets wet to dry it out. So I'm assuming he was kind of jabbing a little bit at that because I know the track was wet, so they probably added a little bit of whatever it is. I think it's lime. I don't think it's calcium. But I think he was referring to that. I remember in years past they've kind of talked about that and tried to go away from certain things because it would get dustier than normal. So I think it was something to do with that.
And Max himself even said it was a good race. He himself wanted to just pull over and watch it. And it looks like this had created championship points standings to be Hayden Deegan, 143. Max Anstey behind 35 points. Mosman, Ryder D, Levi Kitchen. 450 main event. At this point, the track was a mess. I say all sorts of textures. Dry, clumpy, sandy, dusty. And we saw many magic carpet rides.
I guess by carpet rides you mean they're flying all over the place because people were just legs dangling and flying all over the place.
Yeah!
Unfortunately, Marchbanks had a bad get-off. I don't even know if I ended up seeing a replay. I don't recall. But he's kind of having a shit luck of a 450 rookie season.
So at 11 minutes to go, it looked like it was Cooper Webb, Eli Tomac, Ken Roxon, Justin Cooper, Chase Saxton, Hunter Lawrence, AP, Mookie, Anderson, Ferrandis. Sexton looked pretty timid in the whoops and jumps. Tight suspension.
He definitely looked like trash through the whoops. He looked like he was kind of going like slow motion, for real. Not good. I think he's having some definite problems over there at Kawasaki. Definitely good to see Justin Cooper have a good finish in the end. We know he could definitely be up on the box more. Like I said, he needs to get a hole shot. I'm pretty sure he'd have a second or third quite often. I don't know if he can get the win without doing loops. But Chase Sexton, 5th place after 7th place last week. Like I said, he's going to be definitely upset. But I'm more upset about Jason Anderson. 12th place? Come on, man. Let's go, El Hombre.
Hey, listen. How about Roxon in 10th place? 94 and 96 and that crash.
Definitely Hunter was just bunny hopping in that corner for laps, but they said it was a mental lapse. I don't know what the frick he was thinking. He definitely could have got him, a couple turns later. He just jumped right into the side of him. He's definitely lucky that he didn't hurt Roxon.
And at the very end, Eli Tomac took the win, and this was his 56th career win. Daddy's home. That was definitely some good racing, boys.
That was some wild racing. It was some decent racing. We'll see what's going on with the next one. I heard they were saying some shit about the whoops being non-existent. That'd be crazy.
See ya for Arlington, Texas.
Propane capital of the world.
Whoop, whoop. Yeehaw! All right. See you next time.
Go behind the scenes. I don't know. Where are we? We're at Lumen Field.
Super Bowl champions.
World champions.
Yeah, and by the way, also the NBA champions. Think about it. Technically, The Seattle Supersonics are the NBA champions. Just think about it.
There you go. So this is been doing the behind the scenes here at Lumen Field. Pretty cool stadium. Got to try to find the locker room for you guys. Not really sure where it is. So enjoy. Here's the first one of the day.
The art of racing isn't just aesthetics. It's every detail no one ever sees. The work, the sacrifice, the hours in silence, the sweat, the blood, the tears. All for one goal, to be better than yesterday. And that's where our DNA is forged. The same roots, the same mindset. So we brought it all together. Not just the speed, but the spirit behind it. Because it's these athletes that drive us. Create the best performance. That's the art of racing. That's the spirit of racing.
Nice start too, holy hell. Good start. Everything was perfect.
Oh boy.
Kind of see his head on the top.
All that stuff. But we started about here today. I think it was right there. Not my glove. So she got a lot bigger today.
old high school. Still looks the same. Oh, the field is always maintained well, but you can't really see it. And good old train tracks that I would always get held up by when cutting class. Then I would be late to get to the next class. Good times. We're gonna see the house I grew up in during high school. Right around this corner. Straight same. 204. Wow, they kept it in good shape. The swimming pool and everything in the back and the pond. That was my stephouse. And I lived with them for a while. Okay, now let's see the elementary / middle school that I went to for a long time. Seltzer School. Charles A. Seltzer.
What you think? Something quite off of the bang. And the way the checks are coming in, they might as well be bang. I'm just rolling in this thing right while I'm blowing on some dang.
Man. Bumper to bumper. All traffic going into New York City right now. Of course, I had to deal with that in order to get to Jersey. Yikes.
Where are these searches? They said they're going to be canvassing the neighborhood. Where are the searches?
What the? Is he serious? He calls it mush mush, anything that's like mixed with rice. Like, we like to do a lot of flavored beef mixed with rice and corn or peas. You know. Yes, we love karaoke. Oh my.
I know, right? And I haven't seen any. Watching the world, look. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Every time I write LOL in the chat, it like blocks it and it's telling me YouTube will not accept your comment. They think it's spam. Like, what is going on? if you just arrived while we're waiting for gate drop, which is about a little bit over a half hour from now, we're just showing JLR Investigates live footage from the Nancy and 3 residents.
Is that a stroller?
She is still missing, and we have 0 info.
I constantly keep refreshing my screen to see. There's a motorcycle. Hey, the bikers. How are you, bikers?
Gary.
My talk?
I just wanted to tell you to follow you. Yeah, over near our house.
All right. So I got it facing here. You don't have to be seen on camera. What's going on?
What's new today? Anything?
Nothing much. Nothing much at all. You being residents near here, what do you think happened to Nancy?
Ooh, I've gone back and forth. Like in the beginning, I guess I was kind of that crowd that maybe the son-in-law was involved, but
Changed your mind?
yeah, I don't know.
Have we found them yet?
Does your mind change every day on the scenario? Or is it?
It kind of depends on like what's being talked about, and it makes me more skeptical of everything because you just don't know what to believe anymore. So all this crazy stuff comes out and all these things happening all over town, and it's like, okay, so are we ever gonna know what really happened? I don't know. Did anything ever come of that Google search they did for Colorado?
That's, you mean from the January 11th search?
Yeah.
It's all online talk. It's from Google Trends. I don't know, you know, whether to law enforcement never verified that. I mean, it's strange that there were neighbors around here asking for surveillance. The memo that was going around about asking surveillance for the same day means maybe the perp came here and stalked it out, maybe cased it out, maybe not.
But was there one or was there two still?
We don't know. mean, the people are sharing videos thinking it could be two people. You know? They're saying in the right corner of the Nest cam, you can see the little flashlight, and you can see like
It could be a whole group.
The
You've
whole
been
group.
here hanging around here long enough to see shady characters, you know, up and down Oracle, Orange Grove, you know, a lot of people creeping around that they catch on security cameras. It's so secluded back here.
you guys lock your doors at night.
We
have dogs.
We have
got
four.
dogs.
We have 3 German shepherds
I
and a
got you.
pit bull.
3 German shepherds and a pit bull. Yeah, you don't mess with dogs.
Yeah. Nobody's getting anywhere near that.
Heck, whoa, 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 whoa! You haven't gotten in an accident.
No, it's not that bad. There's a car behind you.
Getting wild.
Whoa, he almost backed into him. That would have been a disaster.
So everybody is just kind of hanging out here waiting for news of something, or
They're covering the case. Every media outlet, as you see, is here. It's less than the last couple of days, but people are still here. And we're just waiting for the next update, clue, raid, rest, something.
yeah, this is crazy. I mean, my mom is 80.
Mhm.
She's in an assisted living place, not far from here. And if, you know, and she's the same. She's mobile. She's semi-independent, but like Nancy, she couldn't walk, you know, 50 yards without assistance or something like that. So I'm like trying to put my mom in her place and think, how did they even like get her out of here?
Vehicle. I mean, that's the only. She's not walking down the road at night.
No,
Like that vehicle.
it's like taking.
Or some people speculated a ATV, golf cart. ATVs would make a lot of noise.
Yeah. I mean,
You don't
taking
think
my
so?
mom everywhere is a chore. Like it takes effort, you know. And not to mention, you would think older people were timid, but my mom would put up a goddamn fight like you wouldn't believe.
Maybe she did because of the blood.
That's true.
Maybe she did. Appreciate you guys saying hi.
Hey,
Sure.
yeah, thank you.
God
Doing
bless
what
you.
you're
Let's
doing,
pray for
man.
Nancy.
Don't let people.
It was my dream for many years,
you.
but
You're good at what you do.
I've
Thank
been
Appreciate it. Very
recently
grateful. Thank you guys for
tinkering
watching.
around with
All right, we'll
stuff
talk
and
soon.
reconnecting with some people that are very big into music
right.
and never stopped with it.
Motorcycle.
So yeah,
Bikers came out and said hi.
just maybe for fun or releasing on here, or for if anybody wants, to use the music. I have a very weird taste in music, though. Like, I like some mixed 80s, 90s, Y2K.
Is this what the sheriff wants?
Like, I like to have the sound of, like, Lana Del
This is what are
Rey,
you hoping for? The microscope?
Paramore.
Case to go away.
I love Mariah Carey's voice. I love Christina Aguilera's voice. The pop sensation, Britney
You're
Spears.
good.
I just love her as a pop star.
Me too.
But my music, I kind of like old school rock sets. I'm trying to think of somebody else that's kind of in the realm of the music. I like some old school Lily Allen.
Sheriff want everyone to leave.
It's
Sheriff wants
weird,
everyone to go home.
you know.
More flowers.
Rock set's probably the best way to explain it.
More people laying flowers. Kelly Blanton, K7W. I will check my email in a bit. Thank you, Kelly. Send a message. Thank you. Thank you, Kelly. What happened to Nancy?
Rattlesnake. Oh my gosh.
Hello. Brings you out here. Flowers. Where you guys from?
North Dakota.
North Dakota. You came all down from North Dakota?
Oh, we live in Mesa.
Okay, you live in Mesa. Pray for Nancy.
Yeah.
Look a little
Mother,
emotional.
daughter.
Mother, daughter. You look a little emotional.
It's emotional. I can't imagine it.
Pray she's found.
Huh?
Pray she's found.
Yes, absolutely. You're getting tired out.
I'm sorry?
You're getting tired out.
You guys been watching?
20?
Day 21. Day 21.
You watched you walk through the golf course.
Golf course?
Yeah.
Guys watch the golf course?
Yeah.
What do you think? Think Nancy could be somewhere around here? Where do you think she's at? What's your name?
Elaine.
I didn't know. Stephanie. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
What do you think happened? Where do you think she is?
We always talk about it, but really now I've had it for 3 weeks, but that's not really on. It's not like anything else we've ever watched. We've been to a lot. We've been to trials.
Good trials? Good trials. You know what the Jody Ayers is done? You went to Lori Valladolid stuff?
Yep.
What's that about? Here, I'm gonna put this here. I'm not gonna show you guys, but just listen. You guys went to Jody Ayers trial? What was that all? She's guilty, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Juan Martinez, that was the prosecutor, right? He kicked butt. He kicked butt, right?
Yeah.
All right, Lori Valladolid. What's she like in person? She's cuckoo. What you guys like? How many days you attend her trial?
Really went to a week of Jody Ayers.
She went to a week of Jody Ayers. Why'd you guys go to their trial?
At first we went out of interest to the issues defending herself. And then it got to the point where we were pretty much, and even though Kobe didn't know it, we went there to support Kobe. Even though we didn't even know who we were.
Yeah.
Because he's the one that really suffered the most from all of it. It still is. Yeah.
We'll continue to pray for Nancy.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching the channel.
Yeah. Thanks for being here. Yeah. I think she's close by.
Oh, you do think she's close by?
Oh, yeah.
Like where? Like you think she's alive? And I ask everybody, I interact with, and any, it doesn't matter what your opinion is.
I think she could be.
You do.
Yeah.
I'm 50-50.
Yeah.
I've said this over and over. I believe I'm 50-50. I don't know where to go at this point.
It's like when we were driving in here, I said, where would you even begin to search?
Needle in the haystack.
Yeah.
That's the word used.
Another thing we said on the way in here is we thought this would be like a random, a lot of retired people live here. This is hard to find.
Hard to find, right?
Yeah. This isn't
Got to do your
random.
research.
You know where you're going.
You got to do your research to get here.
Address. Yeah.
So many. I mean, if it was just a random burglary, why in the middle
Never.
here?
No way in hell.
You don't believe in random burglary? No. Or the family? Even if the family got cleared by the sheriff?
I don't. Yeah. I mean, I don't feel like I think it might have something to do with the celebrity of the family.
Celebrity of the family.
Possibly.
A lot of people think that too. Something to do with Savannah, her career.
Don't think it's random. I think it's something to do with someone that did some work here regularly, landscaper, pool, anything like that, and just pretty much figured out who she was and that she was a valuable target. But the ransom notes don't really, I don't really think they're from him. What do you think of the ransom notes?
I don't know. Again, I'm stumped on everything.
Yeah.
I'm personally stumped. I can't give any answers. I don't know at this point. I don't know.
Right.
Until investigators were over there in Indian Tomasos. They were on numerous blocks in their neighborhood. My thought is they think she's somewhere around there and they don't believe the story timeline in Indian Tomaso. But then you have the sheriff coming out saying that they're cleared. So then I want to believe the sheriff 100%, but do I believe the sheriff 100%? based off how the sheriff has handled this case.
Yeah, I don't either.
You know, but I don't want to sit around and point fingers at Annie and Tommaso. If the sheriff cleared them at that point, because that would be, you know, the sheriff said at one point everyone is considered suspect. So
Right.
whenever someone's considered a suspect that centered particular last people with them, it's fair game. I feel it's fair game to analyze. But the sheriff has come out now and said they're not involved. I haven't been back over there. I really trying to do, you know, put my mind into another scenario.
Mhm.
Some
Open ceremony.
There's a wild bun outside. There it is. In her natural habitat. She brings me something. Oh, she's vicious. Vicious.
Let's go racing. Come on. Hurry up.
Supercross Saturday with your host for the record, Your Honor.
Whoop whoop. Let's go, boy. What up, Cooper Webb? They show him for a few seconds and then it's gone. Was he wearing a gas mask? Baja. I wasn't even sure what I was seeing at first.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening.
No matter what life takes me or what life gives me, I'ma be the way I am until I fucking die. And if you don't like it, die first then, bitch. But anyways.
What the dog doing?
WC. Oh. Gonna shine bright. Gonna shine bright. Looks like we're back to having old man suits again. At least AC Adamson Cirillo is not wearing them, right?
RC shit looking like a clown. He's got the blue and orange plaid with a white undershirt with a red pinstripe. Or red piping, I should say. What the?
Let them engines roar, baby, roar. Rev them up. Light them and smoke them if you got them. Shine bright like a diamond. Here we go. Whoop woo! Damn. Wow. 16-year-old Dudney gets the whole shot. We will see. We saw him do a quad in the qualifying sessions. Davies is fast, man. All right, Drew Adams. Woo! Baja, grilling and ready to roll. I don't know. We'll keep it together. Ooh, racing tight. We like him a lot, Cole Davies. Thrasher has had ups and downs with his career and positions. Hell yeah.
This is not a test. I don't know if you can handle it. I don't know if you can handle it. This is not a test. I don't know if you can handle it. This is not a test. This is not a test. I don't know if you can handle it. 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 This is not a
is no surprise to a lot of us, especially know what his capabilities are, so excited for his return. Qualifying. We talked about a home straight, and I think this guy right here is just stomping at the bit, could not wait to go. And he's changed his personal program last year.
Come on, let's go.
Wow, did it make a difference? I think I'm knocked down to the last race here by that might be Australia.
Let's go, boy.
And they're off. Uh-oh, first turn crash. Red flag. Oh my gosh. Restart. Rack 'em up.
Oh! Somebody! Oh! He needs some milk!
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
Man, I think I shot my load too fast in this last turner.
Look, I'm not really sure how that works because the red flag, do you just lay there until they call a red flag? So all the guys that were involved with the red flag, are they all allowed to restart? Or do they have to go to LCQ? It kind of doesn't make sense to me because people could just kind of drag it out. Or are they going to say, we only called a red flag because the bikes were in the way. We know they weren't hurt. But it's almost like the time McAdoo caused a red flag and then he got in on the restart when he probably shouldn't have been racing.
What the? Come on, Pierce Brown. Get up there. Higher, higher. Something's going on with the Pierce Brown. Yeah, the transmitter. He's all over the place on here. "13" on the TV, but ours is showing 6. Tell me in the chat who has the best looking bike. Look at those random ass deep ruts. Nunez or whatever is having issues again. But Seth Hammy takes the win.
Let's go, boy.
All right. The new poll is up in the chat. Cast your votes now. And the last poll, if I could pull it back up, 250. Davies, 78%. Pierce Brown, 18%. And Dudney, 4%.
There's a wild bun outside. There it is. In her natural habitat.
She brings me something.
Oh, she's vicious. Vicious.
Seth says the track is slick and tricky. Arlington, Texas. This group is packed. And he looks a little drained out.
Let's go, boy.
Christian Craig broken fingers. Multiple? Oh. Hold on. As best you can, buddy.
Oh my god! Okay, it's happening!
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. You know what it is.
It's gonna be iconic and insane. It's a big freaking deal.
That's right. Suzuki boys. Yeah, boys. Let's go. Woo! The two stingers. All right. It's gonna be spicy tonight. Ride her down. It's still doing that? I'm sorry, Baha. That's weird. It will still do it to me when I say LOL, so I stopped typing it. But that's weird. I don't know. Something's going on with YouTube. Mookie is feeling it. All right, Mookie. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Nice.
All right, let's go, people!
Who do you think is going to win? Make sure you tell us in the chat or comments down below.
Everybody's sick.
Really open up today, so I'm expecting to feel much better in the main event. Just wasn't going to waste any energy in qualifying when it wasn't really good, so definitely open up right now.
Man, everybody's saying the track is slick as hell. Woo! German chocolate, everybody. $450 heat 2. Taking it to the beach next weekend. Ow! Hey. Oh, that sounds sad. Poor Eli Tomac, feeling under the weather.
Let's go, boy.
And they're off. I did not expect Hunter Lawrence to get that whole shot. Boy, that was close. Yikes. That's so weird. I don't even know like what you could check. You know what I mean? I don't know what setting or where you could check on YouTube if there's something. I don't know. Oh yeah, Gritty said it happened to him before in his chat room. Weird. Well, we love ya and we know you're here with us. But have a good night. Enjoy the race. That's right. Fajita's matter. All good. Josh Greco is racing. 976. Mustache Man in 18th. What? Well, I didn't expect that lineup of finishes. Hunter, Savachi, Tomac, Webb, Plessinger, Saxton, Marchbanks, Hill, Harrison. So far, I didn't really see any gear that I liked in a tire gear. I don't know. KTM Juniors. Eli looks just like his father. Holy. It is fucking too cold here in New England, man. Especially to be recording.
Hi, what can I get for you?
Can I get a medium hot coffee, cream and sugar?
Cream and sugar, okay?
A small cocoa cloud latte.
Okay. Small cocoa cloud latte. Ice, okay?
And a pop cup, and that'll do it.
Okay, come on.
What's happening?
$250 LCQ. Ooh, towers down. Oh, yikes. Oh,
Enemy spotted. Need backup.
let's go. Excuse me. Ooh, wait. Ew, no pressure from behind. Why do they say these things, man? Come on. Yeah. Whoops.
always metal and reggae. I know they're the polar opposites, but like those are my
What's up, guys? My name's Ken Rockton.
Whole bunch of fuckers down.
Damn!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
Typical. What? How? Were you in another YouTube chat or something? What did you do, Baha? Ew, swole getting swollen. Yeah. Channel 53, shocked at Pierce Brown. Yeah, me too. I'm happy to see it though, because I've always rooted for him, but he just had terrible luck in the beginning of every season. We never really got to see his potential. Ooh, so close.
Good to see Daxton Bennick up there. Malcolm Stewart was saying in a interview I had seen that on the practice track that Dax was looking real fast. So watch out for him. And he's had a good night. I mean, like we said, Seth was about to be champion, and he's been holding him off. Pretty damn pumped on Joe, though. Seemed a little weird, though, how he kind of lost that 3-second lead. Something seemed off for a second. Anybody else think that Swole crash kind of looked a little like a flop a little bit? But I mean, it's hard to say, and sometimes you whip yourself and it hurts more, and he's come back from injury. But I mean, the wife says he gives up, and then as soon as she said that, he pulled off the track. So I don't know, but the way he laid there, it was like he instantly like knew he might get ran over, and then he like seen he wasn't, so he kind of like laid there for a little longer.
Come on, Davies. Woo! Woo! Go, go, go! Wow, he's excited. Nice. All right, Pierce Brown. I want barbecue.
What the dog doing?
So you fight back, get back to this one. I can't imagine the emotions that are going through your brain. So I'm just going to ask you, what are you doing standing up here winning a year after that? A lot. That's for sure. Dude, I don't even know where to start. There's so many nights I can think it's impossible. Yeah, missing a year, especially with the injury I have. I mean, it's pretty great. It's a scary thing to come back from, and there was a lot of doubt. But
Right.
I'm just thankful that I never stopped fighting. I mean, yeah, we didn't stop. We put our best foot forward, and yeah, I mean, wow, I don't even know where to start with this stuff. George, it's this one's in honor of Prince Stiletto and the family and the Memorial Dollar Foundation. Thank you. Great job. Great stuff. Military appreciation. Not even so proud. First career win in Supercross.
Oh, Joe doesn't seem so happy. Or Joe.
Here's my crazy conspiracy theory. Okay. The red light. The flashing red. Only Joe got it. Star Yamaha is pulling strings. Who hit the button to flash the light? Or was it just like a little LED, like little draw, like, you know, just a shitty little flash? But how come nobody else seeing it? And there was video proof. So how did the leader only see it? That's fucked.
Supercross includes will be a 2-weekend break, and then it's time to take it outside. A Fox Raceway, California on May the 30th. Just under 100 days, believe it or not, the opener of Pro Motocross. Expect to see those three there as well as the stars of the West. The division, round one.
Mommy, can you get me a cup of ice?
T-Mobile's got home internet. T-Mobile home internet is all you talk about. Why don't you ask me a question for once? Okay. What do you think about T-Mobile home internet only being $35 a month? You need to take your mind off of it. You're obsessed. Come check out my new man cave. Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month and guaranteed for 5 years. Explore.
This is not a test. I don't know if you can handle it. I don't know if you can handle it. This is not a test. You can handle it. You can handle it. You can handle it. You can handle it. This is not a test. This is not a test. I don't know if you can handle it. 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 I don't know if you can handle it.
the right thing, you know. But that really caused them to like lose it.
He'll win this race. Goes off track, but similar to what he did, talked about it at Houston. He tried pushing good, but man, I tell you what, just as aggressive as Hunter was, I think the 17 Billy Savacci needs some serious kudos. Great job by Joe. Watching it closer and closer to the podium level playing Savacci and a bunch of 6-point finishes this year. There's Hunter making that heat race win. Eli Tomac was the fast qualifier, won last week in Seattle. And Nickel wins the LCQ. Back to the same story every week. These players are all still here, and all believe tonight to be today. Well, I mean, if he gets a good start, he's been super consistent. And if he can execute, if he can get a good get early on, if he gets someone like Savacci behind him, or Justin Cooper, and with a little luck, Kenny and Eli and Cooper, a few markers back, that could be a perfect scenario. However, if they just straight up get it done, even when those guys are behind their butt, this is why they line up. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. It's a very, very difficult track here tonight. And it's been hot and cold for Tomac. Rookie struggling in qualifying, then uncorked one lap that put him on top. The heat race was so-so. Yeah, it turns out from the three.
Show somebody else.
Still though, he's out. Not 100%, but today I think he'll make the best of it.
You know, this guy will make the best of it.
100%. And he was right there in that heat race as well. And it all comes down to these starts and track position early on, making it through the first laps and putting in solid, consistent laps. Here to the midway point of the season.
You got a Savacci there. What can he do? It's been an unbelievable start to this season, and it's about to add another chapter. Arlington, revs her up. JRL. Rocks it on the inside.
The Kenny. Yeah. But it was Kenny who had the whole shot for a second. If that's what they wrote. What they said.
Looking back, and the race is on. Remember I talked about he needs to rebound from last week. He lost a lot of points, and this is perfect. Not only for him to make up points, but also for Cooper Webb. The last 4 rounds, he has made up close to 11 points on the lead.
Here, the crowd reaction back there. He's getting good stuff. Looks like he got shuffled back. Hunter Lawrence up to third.
Let's hope Kenny keeps it. I put him for first, I think. This red light thing might be an issue. Does that mean Pierce Brown's going to lose his first win? Oh. Ah. Like Joe, yeah. Joe's a nice guy that he might be like, I just want you to keep it. I just want, you know. Yeah. The points. That is going to be tough. That's sad for both of them.
They're gonna be like, how many laps were left? You know,
Ugh.
poor Joe.
And Joe is such a nervous wreck talking about it, like, but he did the right thing, you know. So, damn, man.
But why was it on? Period.
Yeah, who put it on? It's like who fucked him with the pit board.
Star Yamaha.
Gotta find out. Something with Kawasaki. Battling. Kenny's flying. What happened to Marchbanks?
Down in the whoop. He's up though. What's going on?
Oh. Marchbanks off to the side. Yeah, we have one television in the other room that's like way behind, and everything started at the same time, was turned on at the same time. It's weird. I don't know. Oh boy. Spoke too soon, he says, to fix his mess up. Oh boy. Oh! Yep. Jordan Smith holding him back. Oh my gosh. Touchy. Yeah, man. I feel you, Channel 53. Oh, Keeney. Damn. Anderson down in the whoop. Yeah, Hunter's got some distance. Making moves. Oh! What the? He said he's got the eye of the tiger. Oh my gosh. This will be something if Hunter holds it. Yeah, these ruts are getting nasty. Deep. Track is wrecked. Beast mode is charging. Yo, you guys, we didn't even have Hunter as an option on the poll. So what the hell?
Man, I think I shot my load too fast in this last turn.
my God! Okay, it's happening.
It's gonna be iconic and insane. It's a big freaking deal.
Wow. Wow.
Man, I think I shot my load too fast in this last turn.
He did it, you guys. I did not expect that. Wow. Wow. Good for him. Good for him. Sure, he's going to feel really good about this because it's been a long time waiting. He contemplated quitting? When was that? RC said that. Was that something nobody knew? Did something happen? You like that? Podium speech.
Man, I think I shot my load too fast in this last turn.
It's about time, Hunter. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm having a little issues with the dashboard for some reason, so I might not have the normal exit outro. So I do apologize for that. But Supercross Saturday. Sorry we missed you guys last weekend. Pretty stoked for Hunter. I did not expect it. Good for him. I'm sure he's been having some ups and downs going on lately. But hopefully we'll see you guys around for our updates, our videos, our podcasts, and also some lives on Nitty Gritty's Garage. So check out that channel if you have not. Hit that like button, subscribe, all that good stuff, and we will see you again soon. Bye.